Hello, friends. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Let me get the things set up like I do. There we go. Pin the message. Do all the things. Hello, welcome in, JR. Welcome on in. Yes, you are first. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. If you are new to the stream, hello. My name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Welcome to episode 2 of our Thursday series, Replay, re:'play. It's a pun. Get it? Because it's regarding play. It's replaying a game. It's playing remasters of games that I've previously played. PP is a great name to have in Smash Brothers because I used it. Right on. How's it going, Bo? How you doing, buddy? Let me get my stream manager up. Okay. Looks like we got sound. Good. Mute myself right quick. Throw the shout-outs. There we go. Make sure, if you're not already, follow Team Evil 1991. Just wanted to say something out of pocket. Well, you just did. You just said out of pocket. If you're not already following JR or my guru, Team Evil 1991 on Twitch and YouTube and his other social medias as well, then by all means do so. I can't wait for the next stream because we're celebrating the homie hit the affiliate. We got there. Yeah. Yeah, I saw you in all 3 of those chats. Hey, multitasking, totally fine. But yeah, we're going to be, and don't worry, Bo, I'm going to get you a shout out. I always go in order of appearance. JR beat you this time. But yeah, we're going to be jumping back into some Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Of course, if you missed the last part, it's the far-flung future dystopian world. We play as Aloy, who's an outcast they call the Motherless. And her parent / mentor Rost gave his life as their tribe, the Nora, was attacked by some bandits, some raiders, and then she gets named a Seeker, finds out her parentage is from this machine cauldron, and is on a quest to figure out what is happening. How she came to be, as well as solving the machine crisis, and ultimately finding the people responsible for the attack on their tribe. Let's see, maybe it's been enough time for the shout out for Bo. Maybe. There we go. And as well, shout out to Dietetic Bo 3911 _ newer streamer and a friend of the channel. Definitely drop a follow to Bo. You very often see him hanging around in chat. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. You were going to say something when you saw this? He got there. We did it, everybody. The achievement was unlocked. Hey, ads starting in like a minute. By the way, you don't want to do workouts tomorrow? Hey, I don't blame you. I don't do workouts at all. But that's what happens when you get to old age. By the way, if you were one of the there was a massive sub bomb that happened on the channel earlier today because Twitch gave me the payout for October, and as I said, any money that is made on this channel, I put right back into this channel. So I did, I think it was 13 or 14 gift subs. Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Rhiannon. Everybody, do me a favor. Shout out to Star Re for short. Oh, I'm still on cooldown from shoutouts, but I will get you one. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't even know you had a burner account. Well, congratulations, because you got a gifty on that account, and I thought I saw your name in the gift bomb. Hello, what's up, Bunny? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Bunny. I appreciate you. You were the number 10, Bunny. You did it. We got the goal, the sub goal. Hell yeah, dog. Let's go. Hell yeah. Also, with that gifted sub bomb that took place earlier today, it unlocked some more emote slots. So subscribers, you now have 18 free emotes to use all across Twitch. Of course, if you're a follower on the channel, I think if you're subscribed, you can also use follower emotes across Twitch as well. I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe. So that, if you're subscribed, that gives you a total of math. 23 emotes you can use all across Twitch. They do rotate out frequently. So there's more will be changing in December. I have ideas for a theme. Yes, JR did hit affiliate. We did it. We got there. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, see that you got the gift sub on the burner account. Had I known that, like, listen, man, I don't get to direct where the gift subs go. I just type in the number and hit go, and it gifts a bunch of subs. I don't have control over it. I wish I could, like, pick and choose who gets them. Oh, you're on break right now? Yeah, I was going to say, let me get... I always go in order of appearance. Rhiannon just beat you in here. So, shout out to Star Re. Give her all the love and the follows. And then Bunny, I did not forget. I will get you a shout out next. But I always go in order of appearance of the friendos. So that's my little way of, like, paying people back when they're like, I'm the first one in. Cool. Hell yeah. You get the first shouty. But I do appreciate all the love and support. Definitely do follow all the friendos that you have seen shouted out. If you're watching this on the YouTube VODs, hi YouTube. Of course, the VODs always go live the next day from when we stream them. So as you see these names in chat, YouTube, if you have a Twitch account, go onto Twitch. You can pause the video and come back. Go onto Twitch and follow the names that you see there. Real easy. Real simple. There we go. We got Rhiannon shouted out. And maybe... I'm probably still on cooldown. Yep, I'm still on cooldown on the shouties. All right. But, so we've covered the... Okay, the ad break is ending in like 30 seconds. We've covered the recap of what happened. We are going to be diving back in. Just want to remind everybody that we are doing a replay. This is not 100% on stream. I gotta really be down for a game to do that, because as much as I loved Ghost of Yote, I kind of started getting burnt out, especially at the end. So I have been doing upkeep and like little piddly things in this off stream. Welcome back from the ads. I'm so sorry. But thank you for sticking through them because it does help out tremendously. Rating you after my stream, so if I forget, please yell at me next time. You see me because I keep forgetting to do raids. Listen, I will do my best. Memory of a goldfish and old age isn't helping me any, but I will do my best. If I don't see you rating in, then I will throw tomatoes. But also, yes, do follow Ree because she's going to be streaming here pretty quick. Is it tonight you're streaming, Rhiannon? Or you mean like on your next stream? And then also shout out to, you have a new tomato. Excellent. And yes, tonight, there you go. So if you're one of those starting Life is Strange 2, ooh, interesting. Nice. I think that's slated on the schedule for Missive and Readable, the Tuesday streams, once we finish Dispatch. But do follow the nerdgirl_10 as well. We love Bunny, friend of the channel, newer friend of the channel. Is that a tomato slug? My eyes are old and bad. Oh, it's a kitty. From the tiny picture I saw, because my monitor is kind of far away, it looked like a tomato shell and like a snail coming out of it, which was equally funny, but a cat makes more sense. No, I love that one. That's super dope. And yes, Bunny, you absolutely should play the Life is Strange games. They're great. But yeah, we've done the welcomes. We've done the recap. We're 12 minutes into the stream. So I think it's time for the catchphrase. Everybody, get comfy, get cozy, and let's play. And I will do a recap on what I've done off stream if there's anything noteworthy. We did get a couple of trophies that had to do with picking up our first collectible of the collectible types. I will show you those forthwith. So I remembered finally that we have the merchant here. This guy sells us maps for all the different collectibles. Remember when I was running around this ruin in Devil's Thirst trying to figure out where the collectible thing was? Because I forgot in Horizon 2 in Forbidden West. Yes, absolutely. Go have a nap and then get ready for stream. But thank you so much. I will I'm sure we'll see you again very, very soon. So I forgot that in this game, the ruins don't turn green. There's nothing to find. That's something that they did. I am a witness. That's true. You did do a 38 part tier list. But these ruins are just it's a marker for an area. There's nothing to actually find there. And I had forgotten that from the first one to the second one. But this merchant sells maps for all the different collectibles that you can find. And they are metal flowers, Banuk figures, and vantage points. These are the different collectibles that you... Oh, and ancient vessels. You can see them dotted all over the map. So, when I was off stream, I went through and I did some cleanup for all of the area that we've been through, but didn't go past here. I didn't go past this little ridge line. So you could see we still have tons of collectibles there and all across that area. There's some other collectibles that are up in the DLC area, which that is the DLC quest, or that's to start the DLC quest. And I did go up this way because I did want to do a cauldron on stream to show you guys what that's like. It's a nifty little side quest thing that this game has that gets you more overrides. So we will do that in a minute. We do have this quest, and I want to focus primarily on story. Oh, also we found a stalker for the first time. We scanned a long legs, scanned a fire bellow back. I think we still have to scan a frost bellow back. We did a couple side quests. Some of these ones here. We didn't do any main quests. We did a couple errands. Didn't do any bandit camps or tall necks. We got a quest for the cauldron and did another corrupted zone. But I've done one corrupted zone on stream, so you see how those look. Into the collectibles, you can see we got a few of the vantage points. We got a few of the ancient vessels. We got a few metal flowers and a Banuk figurine. So that's what I did off stream. I don't think I found any new data points or anything. But yeah, let's get into... Oh, and I haven't upgraded anything. I haven't gotten any new potions or anything like that. So I've been doing my best to make sure that if there's anything that I did that y'all possibly missed, that we can cover it again. But let's do this story quest so we can clear this area. I did all of the side quests that we saw.
The mark of a seeker. The Sentinel saw you coming.
You're Maria. Varl told me you'd know the way to Meridian.
The Karja capital. West will take you to it, but their soldiers will stop you long before you get there.
They can try.
No, what I mean is there's a Karja fort that guards the pass between east and west. Word is the Karja
She took it as a threat that they can
machines
try.
existing
No, they
outside
literally,
the
like, there's a roadblock.
Ah,
They'll stop
Then
you.
I'll go to the fort and tell them it's dealt with. I've destroyed the corrupted machines in the valley.
all by yourself.
I'm good with a bow.
Okay. Sorry, I was just making sure I didn't miss anything in chat.
Should be going.
All right. Be careful out there.
And because this is a replay, we're not doing all the extra dialogue. We're just doing the things we got to do. All right, so they want us to go to the Karja border fort, which is all the way up there. So now that we've started that mission, we can always go back and do it later. So let's go do a cauldron. And see, it was another thing that I had forgotten that you can't just fast travel to anything in this one. It's only the green highlighted things. Oh, he got me. That's all right. I tagged him back. That's right. Look this way. And he's dead.
Good find.
Do I need any of this stuff? Probably not. But y'all know the catch. Y'all know the saying at this point. Loot everything, and if it isn't nailed down, pry that shit up and loot it.
find
All
a
right,
door,
we found the door.
but how to open it?
So, the cauldrons are very often platforming puzzles with some combat mixed in. So they're neat little side quests. Y'all have seen me do some cauldrons in
It's like this entire place is part
our
of some huge machine.
Burning Shores playthrough.
That thing looks like a triangular pipe. That might give me some cover if I need it. Those things are moving components around.
We are so overpowered. It's like not even mildly funny. I mean, it's a little bit funny, but the only tricky thing about these that I had forgotten is traversal is a lot more difficult outside of cauldrons. Inside cauldrons, it's usually pretty easy, right? Because anything climbable usually is lit up like that. Getting like Banuk figurines is kind of annoying
That thing near the gap. What's it do?
because not everything has like the yellow ropes or handholds. It's a lot more like rock ledges. So it can be quite a bit trickier trying to navigate those collectibles. But we will do. I will. We found a metal flower on stream, I think last episode. But we will do a Banuk figure and a vantage point and a ancient vessel tonight, just to show you guys
It looks like those
what
flying
those are
machines
like.
move components around. Might be able to take me somewhere.
What?
Might regret
Alley-oop.
this. That's true. Machines are built
Whee!
But why?
Machines building machines.
That's the heart of it all. It's gotta be. So how do I get inside?
Very carefully and with style, Aloy. So it's an interesting bit of level design here that they put you on.
I've gone as far as this thing will take me.
Because they basically fly you through the entire cauldron to show you the layout. I fell down a hole. There's also some of these things can be broken open and will have parts in them sometimes. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, I gotta jump on one of these. Ride this over. There we go. See, like that. There's so many machines in here. Whoop! I fell and died. I did not see the bridge there. Oops. First death. That's right. Line up. And there's our first shell walker. I shot him in the butt. I don't know if it counted that shell walker scan. It did. Excellent. There is a trophy tied to scanning all the different machines. Okay. So we got to get over that way. You're trying to get your sub badges working. It is difficult, especially because, like, with emotes, it's slightly different, right? An emote, you just upload a square image and you're good. Sub badges, you have to have it in triplicate in 3 different sizes. It is pretty annoying, and I could not get badge flare to work properly. So that's why it's just the stock one. But yeah, you have to... Whoops. Well, did not mean to jump on there. I guess we're riding this all the way back. Damn it. But yeah, sub badges and channel point redeems. Both of them you have to have it in triplicate, which is kind of annoying. I just realized there was a loot thing up here that I missed. And what's most annoying of all, the 3 different sizes of it are not uniform. The sizes you need for channel points and the sizes you need for sub badges are 2 different measurements. It's kind of frustrating. I will say, I used MS Paint, the sub badge that you guys have, that little slime. I made that in MS Paint. The nice thing is you can go to the image size and just adjust the size to however many pixels you need it. So as long as you have a square image, it's relatively easy. Like I make the image whatever size I'm going to make it on my canvas, and then save it, scale it down, save it as a new scale, and just keep doing that over and over. Yes, after adding them and then refreshing Twitch. Because, yeah, everything doesn't show up right away and sometimes can appear broken. It's funky. It's not the most intuitive system, but it's also like I spent, maybe a day doing it, like about 6 hours-ish once I decided on what I wanted. Again, the nice thing, like I said, I used MS Paint. The nice thing about it was I just did the image and dropped it in like a background remover. So I had a transparent object that I could drop onto stuff, and then would just take my original, take the original size of the image, make it one color, right? I went with the rainbow spectrum. So, first month sub, you have a red background, then it goes to orange, yellow, and so on. You can figure out from there the order that it goes. And I would just like paint bucket the entire thing, one color, paste from on paint, select my image with a transparent background, drop it on there, save it in the 3 sizes I needed. And then that was it. For the channel point redeems, because it's the same picture, using that transparent one, I just did the 3 different sizes for the transparent image. And just upload it, like save all 3 of those files, and then all the different channel point redeems, I just select that image. And because you can select the background color for the redeem, then I just, went and selected all the colors that I wanted for the individual ones. So it wasn't the most challenging thing I've ever done. It was time consuming. But the hardest part about all of it is figuring out what you want, right? It's building your brand. That is definitely the most time consuming part. It's, are you using a logo, or are you, do you want it to be specific games? The thing is, unlike emotes that you have to be aware of, is you do have to own the image. I've used screen grabs and Google image search for some of the emotes, and then did some light graphic design on them. Or like for animating, download a video of a scene I want, or even easier, going on Google, typing in the scene that I'm looking for from a game. So like the Aloy and the Aloy Kiss emote is a perfect example. Went on Google and typed Aloy Seika Kiss .gif, right? And you can find somebody already made a GIF of it, and then I just size that to the correct size I needed and crop it, and then done. It was relatively relatively painless and easy. But with emotes, like, yes, is it better if you have ownership of the things that you're uploading? Probably. But I've seen tons of big creators even using stuff that they don't have ownership to. But for sub badges, it is different. It explicitly says that you must have ownership of it. So whether you create something or have art commissioned, whatever the case may be, you can't use something that you don't have ownership of. Technically it's supposed to be that way for most emotes too, but they have emote approval process for a reason. Hey, first core overridden. And I think there's maybe a dozen of the emotes that I've made. And everything else is all... There you go. So we now have the Grazer, the Scrapper, and a couple others. We have more overrides. So eventually you hit the point where you can override every machine in the game, and then this becomes a fast travel point. And that gave us the Sigma Core data point. All right. Well, that's done. Let's head up this way and we'll start working on that quest. But yeah, best of luck on making your sub badges, JR. Like I said, it's not a hard process. It is time consuming. But once it's done, you never have to do it again. I also kind of future-proofed mine because you unlock more sub badges the longer your channel has existed and been an affiliate. So when I was going through making the channel badges, I made some for the next step that I hadn't unlocked, did all of them, and then made the next one. And what you can do is, if you're like me and you don't, I'm always very much over prepared in case of disaster, because I've had catastrophic hard drive failure before. How did you save pixel sizes in MS Paint? I'm doing it right now. So, yes, Etsy is also a great place for emotes and badges. So what you do is on MS Paint, you will see, I believe it's image, the drop down, or view, something like that, or edit, one of those, and you'll see you can edit the your canvas or the image itself, or resize. That's what you're looking for, resize. You click that and you can have it go by inch or by pixel. Hey, what's up, Ninja? How's it going, buddy? If you put it by pixel, you can then, and you have a square canvas, you can then type in the number that you need. So if you need 72 by 72, say you start with a 500 by 500 pixel backdrop, you can do all the stuff you want to do and then go to resize. Well, save it, then go to resize, put 72. It'll scale the image down. You always want to work larger and go smaller, right? Because it's easier for it to compress than it is to expand. When it expands, that's when it looks like shit. But you can size it down to 72 by 72, and then you do save it as whatever, and then you do that again for the next smallest size, and then you do it again for the size after that. Easy enough. And it's the same thing for channel point redemptions. It's just different numbers that you need. So it's like 56 by 56 and 28 by 28 and 14 by 14 or something like that. Yeah, it's screwy. Or it's like 112 by 112, 56 by 56, and 28 by 28. But for channel points or sub badges, one of the two, it's like 74, 36, and 18, I think, square. So it's just time consuming. It's really not like, but yeah, it's I want to say in the most recent version, I should say, in the most recent version of MS Paint, there should be a thing under Edit and a thing that says Resize. That's what you're looking for.
I've done what I can to cleanse this valley of corruption. Time to see if the Karja Fort will let me pass over the mountains.
Okay, here's a vantage point. So, anytime you see this purple eye, there will always be a cache next to it. We hit R3. It shows you a bit of what the world looked like in the past.
Storm tour, day 5.
And then you get a little audio
Great
voiceover.
Forms open for turtle smash the night I OD'd here. Or so the police report said, anyway. I was 15 years old. When I woke in the hospital, 2 days later, your face was the first thing I saw.
There you go. So it's an ongoing story of this one guy who's telling the tale of the Apaka shitstorm. That's what the vantage points are. And then let's go tag some of these. We're going to get on a horse. I will say, man, I do miss having a flying mount. That shit was so nice. There we go. That one's tagged. Oh, there's a campfire right here. Well, let's go do that. We just ride straight south.
Got one.
Oh, more shell walkers. I've always hated that campfire because every time I've ever used it, every time, there is always a ton of machines right by it. So, one of the other things I did off stream, everybody, so that we're keeping it a buck. I've been tagging all of the things that were grayed out as well, including Rost's grave. It's kind of a little Easter egg that you can do. You can, every so often while doing story stuff, you can go revisit Rost, go visit his grave site, and Aloy will have some special dialogue that she will tell of like her adventures up to this point. There we go. We got those. Let's ride on down here. Now, provided that you're quick and you're not getting hung up on terrain, which can happen and does frequently to me, provided that you're riding past fast enough, you can usually, now I say usually, go get whatever you need to get and ride past machine sites. And because it takes them a second to aggro, you're usually pretty safe. Now, worst case scenario, they attack you, you fall off your horse, and you have to repair it. Unless your horse gets destroyed. Oh, wow, he didn't go down in one hit. Was that an alpha? Oh, Red Eye Watcher. Right. Red Eyes are a little bit stronger. Yeah, so when I was running around those ruins on the last one, remember I was looking around for something and I was like, it's supposed to be here. Where is it? There's these caches that have the ancient things in them. So what I had gotten confused on, what I'd forgotten, is that in Forbidden West, the ruins are puzzles you have to solve. In this one, it's just little caches that you have to find. The thing is, where the map marker is and what you're looking for are not usually in the same spot. See, so like this says it's 70 meters. It can be anywhere in this circle. So typically what I'll do is kind of run around. Aha! You turn on your focus and look for the purple spike, because the ancient debris will always be a very rare material. So it will show up purple on your map. Oh, we got more corrupted machines here. come down to my level. 1v1 me, nerd. Glinthawks are one of 2 flying machines in this. We might see the Stormbird today. Aha! Glinthawks are easy. Stormbirds, not so much.
To me! Let's take her down! Danger on its way. Get the signal up. Can't afford any more losses. Fight!
Oh, I missed. Shit, shit, shit.
That's done it. No signal.
There. These things are much easier if you can destroy their signal beacon so they can't call for reinforcements. Whoop. Well, I guess it kind of worked out that we went for a little swim.
The water's colder than a winter morning.
Yep. I'm working on it. There we go. Let's get out of the pool. Huh. That wasn't even marked as a cultist hideout. Interesting. Oh well. So let's go get this campfire, which is directly that way. That's one of the things that I'm really glad they fixed in
Spotted.
Ow. In Forbidden West over Zero Dawn. Oh. I didn't realize he was friendly. Oops. The pathing is real funky when you look at your map. See how it wants me to go up and around? Because it wants you to follow roads. When you're in the wilderness, and why would I follow roads when I can run straight in the direction of what I need? You know? Oh. He has a friend. I did not realize there was two of them. Okay, so if we hadn't seen metal flowers before, again, they will show up as a purple spike, and you just run over and pick them up. Easy peasy. Let's go do this vantage point. That last vantage point we did was pretty straightforward. They are not normally. Normally they are a bit of a traversal puzzle. And again, in cauldrons, that's fine. Like, traversal, super easy in a cauldron. Because everything is a yellow light that you can climb, right? In the overworld, most of the time, climbables will have yellow ropes or yellow handholds, things of that nature. But not always. So you can see here, like this, that is climbable. Also, the eye marker is not accurate. Not always, anyway. So, points of interest can be a little bit trickier to do in this, especially when lighting conditions are not ideal. Doing platforming in the dark, not a good idea, game. Who'd have thunk it? People want to be able to see where they're going. However, that said, at least from memory, this game does not do what Forbidden West does a fair few times and make you shit yourself by having the handhold slip.
Another message from the ancient past.
A pocket shitstorm tour, day 6. I was
Also,
fresh out of rehab when we saw the metallurgist play the heart's way.
We don't have a glider. So there will be no jumping off of things and just floating down, unfortunately. I know. Let's go tag this campfire right quick. Tagging campfires is very important in this because it is your fast travel system, effectively. Because it is the primary thing that you find in the world that you can fast travel to. Now, even though this game is not as it's not as large as Forbidden West, and Forbidden West definitely a little more forgiving with the fast travel stuff because you can fast travel to pretty much anything. I will say the addition of the infinite fast travel pack that you get as, I think it's a deluxe edition bonus, maybe, or a Game of the Year edition bonus, something like that. That shit is so nice because you can literally just go anywhere you want at any time freely from any green item on the map. It is top notch. Did we scan the broadheads? Okay, we did not. Okay, got that one. Let's go get these out of the way. So if we keep running in exactly this direction, we will hit the one campfire on the way to the other. So that's the pro tip from me to you. Gratis. The pro tip, when you see something on the map, set your marker for something further and then orient yourself in the direction of the thing that you didn't tag so that you can just, like we just pinned that broadhead site as we're running to this campfire. So much easier. If you've got a bunch of things in a path. Oh, more fire bellowbacks. And there you go. See, we got all those pins out of the way. Now, let's go get these things. Much easier to fight them if we blow them up. And usually, I want to say it's like when you're within 50-ish meters of the thing. Yeah, see? Right there, metal flower. But you see where the pin is. It's like kind of near, but not really. And these things are even worse. Because they're very tiny. Well, they're often very tiny, or in some cases are just piles of stuff on the ground. And like this one, we just kind of accidentally stumbled upon because it's not anywhere close. Oh yeah, hey, quiet. I don't know if you're still here or if you're lurking. JR made affiliate today. So thank you for hanging out in the stream yesterday. Homies helping homies. You love to see it. I mean, yeah, I kind of a team effort, but I mean, you're the streamer. You know, as much promoting and shouting out friends as I do, that's not what makes someone an affiliate. You know, you have to do a stream and be entertaining and be engaging and interact with your chat, with your community. Like, I don't do any of that part. That's all you. I show up. I hang out. I yap. Oh, man.
Signal time!
No, you don't. Oh, fuck. He set it off. we do be yapping. This is true.
Found him. We're getting picked off.
Yeah, you're getting picked off and getting smacked with a stick.
Night comes.
Nice.
Shot.
Hold still. I forgot how often cultists are just like around and it's not even a base. All right. Well, he just had a health tool. We have plenty of those.
Forget about traveling light.
I think Aloy just called me a hoarder. I don't know how to feel about that. Whee! Okay. So let's go get this campfire so that or these two campfires, I guess, because one of them's right by a main story mission. And then we'll head up this way and we can go get these figurines. I don't want to do the DLC stuff tonight, but I think there's a campfire up there. Because the DLC is relatively long. But I do want to get that stuff at least pinned on the map. Hold still. Big fuck. I remember that being another campfire that I didn't often use because there was always machines right by it. Okay, so we have tagged everything in here and cleared all the collectibles. We're going to go do this campfire right here so we can at least tag that so we can fast travel back. And then we will do some story stuff. Oh, come on. The climbing in this game is a perfect use for the cheese emote. The cat, the cheeseburger cat. Because if you remember, in one of the episodes of Forbidden West, I kept trying to climb an entire building by just jumping up the geometry. I took that skill from this game because... Oh, well, we ran right past it. Because, yeah, the climbing is kind of not good in this one. So there's a lot of things up high that it wants you to get to. Okay. There. We got to the campfire. But we are not going to do that quest right now. But we have the fast travel unlocked. So let's go tag this. And we'll tag that. And we'll do this guy. And then we'll head up the mountain. Because, yeah, we've got a couple different sites here. Those are Glint Hawk sites. There's a Banuk figurine up here. There's more Glint Hawks. I think it was somewhere... Oh, no, I think it's up here. Yeah, somewhere up in this area, there's a Stormbird site. Yeah, let's keep tagging things. I don't remember. I'm sure it did, but I don't remember there being as many weather effects in the PlayStation 4 version of this. I think that they might have maybe upped it. That's the power of the PS5. You know what I'm saying?
Away the taste of metal.
You don't see me. Don't get hung up on the path, please. I am not trying to fight these things. I am simply tagging stuff on a map. Thank you very much. I guess we'll help this guy.
Please help me. Need some help. Anyone? I need to work on my hunting. Now I can. Because of you.
Yep.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I never thought I'd get...
Shut up. I saw we tagged a Lancehorn site. Oh, up there. I don't remember if we've seen Lancehorns yet or not.
Now they're hunting me.
Okay. We've definitely seen fire bellowbacks.
Good haul.
All right. Go do this base right quick.
Okay,
I see something.
more sneaking.
Ow.
You're trash now.
Ha, joke's on you. I was always trash.
Time for you to hurt. Fight them, you miserable.
Sending you something.
Yeah, see how many more dudes roll up? Which is not always necessarily a bad thing. Like, it's more resources. But it is mildly annoying.
Regroup! Regroup!
Hi! You wanna die?
Welcome back. How's it going, Bunny? Oh, wait. You're not just back. Raiders, thank you so much, Bunny, for raiding on in. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're unfamiliar with the channel, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, streaming every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, primarily focusing on narrative games and epic solo games, just like this. We have 3 different flavors of show that happen every week. Tuesdays are Missive and Readable, our narrative games series. Thursdays are Replay, play, which are games that I've already beaten once and am revisiting or playing a remaster of, and Epic Solo, where we focus primarily on those big open world Saturday games. Welcome in, everyone. We do start the streams at 8 p.m. MST on the nights that we stream. And by all means, you're welcome to join in the chat and hang out, get comfy, get cozy, all that jazz. But if you want to lurk as well, then no problem there. And of course, Bunny, you're always welcome here in the comfy crew, in the cozy corner of the internet. But no worries if anyone has to raid and run, and Bunny specifically, make sure if you need, get that after stream self-care. Always get that ass. It is important. So yeah, we are running through Horizon Zero Dawn. We are currently beating the hell out of some people. Whoop, I fell down a hole. I'm gonna shoot him in the ass. Told you. I warned him. I think we only have one person left. I think they're over there, and they haven't even noticed us. So let's just steal everything that isn't nailed down. Oh, big gun.
I'll have another shot for this one.
Dead. There you go. That was easy enough. Oh, JR rating in as well. The raid is coming from within the chat.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, these bandit encampments, not the most difficult thing in the world, on especially when you are playing New Game Plus. And on top of that, on narrative difficulty. Because I do play games on easy because it's just more fun, you know? I play games for story, not to get my balls crushed. I wish there were a way that if we like already picked something up, that it would stop giving me notification dots. Exactly. I play to have fun, not to rage. That is the name of the game here. I'm pretty open about my distaste for Soulsborns or Souls-likes. No shade to anyone who enjoys a Bloodborne or a Dark Souls or even an Elden Ring. But games that are difficult on purpose. I've told the story before. My very first and worst rage quit on a game. It wasn't my last, but it was the first and by far the worst I've ever had. Was on Ninja Gaiden on Xbox. Back in the day, on the OG Duke Xbox. I got so frustrated with that game that I walked over. You don't play Souls games anymore? Yeah, see, I've never played any of them because I played Ninja Gaiden. I played it back in the day, and I rage quit the game so hard. I walked over to the console. I didn't even turn the game off. I hit eject, grabbed the disc, and flung it across the room, right into a wall. It chipped a hole in the middle of the disc. Not in the very center, but like in the data. It broke your X's TV and your controller. Oof. I've come close once or twice to breaking a controller. Thankfully, I have yet to do so, but I've gotten very close before. But yeah, I chipped a hole in this disc, like directly through it, right? And to this day, that is why I stand by GameStop's $3 warranty thing that they have, or had at the time. It is the greatest scam in the world because I definitely broke the disc, right? But I was late teens, maybe early 20s. I wasn't necessarily, poor by any means. I was already working. But I didn't have the most money in the world. I wasn't rich. So angry, you snapped it in half. This was before they made controllers kind of durable. Some of the, I mean, aside from like the Duke, the old Xbox controller for the original Xbox, the big thick one that the buttons were in super weird spots. Yeah, controllers weren't always the easiest thing, and especially Nintendo controllers. I feel like I've come so close to breaking Joy-Cons just purely on accident. Oh, I didn't get all of them. There. Now I got all of them. But yeah, so I I chipped this disc. I realized what I did the moment I did it. I felt a pit in my stomach because the game was like brand new. And on top of that, my little brother, Happy Boy Games, friend of the channel, mod of the channel, he actually really enjoyed playing the game that I had just destroyed. So,
Snow. Warmer out here.
I walked over, grabbed the game, put it back in the case, walked the mile from my house to the local mall, where the nearest, at the time it was EB Games, where the nearest EB was, and told them, hey, I got this game. I think I had it for maybe a week. I was like, hey, I got this game, and I tried to play it, and the disc stopped working. And I checked it out. I cleaned it and everything, and I looked, and looks like there's a hole in this disc. It seems like it's like a manufacturer error or something. I don't know. It's weird. And the guy at the counter, he almost certainly saw through my bullshit, but he was really cool about it because, again, you pay that $3, it's no questions asked. And he grabbed the he's holding the disc, and he looks and goes, "Oh my God, that's wild! I've never seen anything like that. I've worked here for 10 years. I've never seen this happen to a disc." I was like, "Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, I buy games from you guys all the time. I've never had an issue like this. This one must have just like slipped through quality control or something. So strange. So can I get my money back?" And he was just like, "Yeah, you got the receipt right here. Let me get that set up for you." And gave me the full refund without asking what happened. And I think I ended up using that, and I guess maybe it wasn't... You know what? Ninja Gaiden wasn't new. I bought it... I think I bought it new. Because that was the... Or maybe I bought it used. I don't know. This is going back like many, many decades. This is probably 20 years at least. And my memory's already kind of dog water. But I think I might have bought Ninja Gaiden pre-owned is what happened, now that I think about it. Because... and I think that's why he didn't question me as much, because I was like, yeah, I bought this game from you guys, and I've never had an issue with pre-owned games before, but there was a hole in this. And because it's, EB's proprietary thing doing resell games, he gave me the refund. and I used that, and a little. I ended up paying more because Ninja Gaiden Black had just come out. And so I ended up using the money for that return.
Not gonna be a problem overriding that land swap.
Ended up using that to buy Ninja Gaiden Black, which the big difference was that Gaiden Black had Ninja Dog mode, which was easy mode. If you die enough times in the game, they let you continue at an easier difficulty. Problem with that shit's still not easy. It's still wildly difficult. And I don't even remember. I think I ended up ultimately when I was in college, I think I ended up selling a bunch of the Xbox games that I had bought that just we weren't playing anymore because Happy Boy had been out of gaming at that point. I wasn't really using the Xbox. It was sitting in a box in my closet. But yeah, that was my first and worst rage quit. I rage quit a game so hard that I destroyed it. Let me get caught up here because I saw a couple messages. The TV event was I slammed the controller so hard it bounced up and hit the TV so hard it cracked so bad he had to get a new one. Good thing the TV was insured. Thankfully, yes. For JR, it was controllers when he was younger. I beat all the Ninja Gaiden games and used to beat people in DOA with Ryu. I refuse to play the 4 one because I'm rusty AF and the game is going to make me rage. I just stick to Dead or Alive. Yeah, see, and I played Dead or Alive, and those weren't too bad. Happy Boy was always the fighting game player. And so I was decent at DOA, mainly because I learned the stage transitions and found some decent cheese moves to get one over on my opponents. But being able to knock people, from one area into the next is definitely what made me decent at the game. Because Happy Boy is an absolute monster of a fighting game player. And is very good. Some would say too good. And especially at Tekken. That was always his game of choice. I was decent at DOA and Soul Calibur. And Soul Calibur, it wasn't even that I was good. It's that there's ring outs very easily in that game, and if you know what you're doing with a character like Nightmare, who's very strong and can easily sweep a field, the game becomes very easy. So, look at that.
Machines are docile. It's like they've already been overridden.
We have machines that are totally docile and not attacking the humans that are right here. I really like the Banuk tribe. The Banuk are a people that have learned to coexist with and
every idle moment is another mile between us and the herd.
Incorporate machines into their day-to-day life, and on top of that, incorporate machine parts into their own bodies.
The grove is a gift to us from the machine spirits.
In some cases. Um, you're making me want to do a fighting game stream with you all now. That could work. That could be fun. I don't think I own any fighting games anymore. I think I got rid of them all a long time ago. Because here's the thing for me, right?
Must have gotten up and down the mountain.
I generally don't buy multiplayer games anymore. Like, if a game has multiplayer, that's one thing. But fighting games are really multiplayer games, right? Yes, there's a single player. Yes, there's arcade mode or story mode. But that's not why people play fighting games. You don't play fighting games to fight CPU opponents, you know? So I don't really own a whole lot of multiplayer focused games. Go figure, right? Leave it to the streamer that plays a lot of solo and narrative games.
The Glinthawks are just waiting. A good sign, I
You're
guess.
chopping shard purses! Did Vilgan send you? I guess shards can buy a conscience.
What?
Never mind that. Nora girl, you have to stop. We snuck up here, uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil.
You're
That's
good
what
with all the
affects
characters,
machines.
Bunny?
The other bungheads voted to take
Bloody
it to
were
the
mentioned
display
deep
for
cuts.
auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
Look, we tried to stop them digging it out. Without that thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
Virtua Fighter and King of Fighter. I played Virtua Fighter a little bit.
You two
I don't
get out
remember
of here.
which one
It sounds like
it
you've already done
was.
enough damage.
Well, that's a fair appraisal.
I mean, they might remake. I mean, that's kind of the thing now. Did we accidentally start this quest? Oh yeah, look at that. Investigate the Banuk camp, investigate the voices, search for a path up the mountain. Yeah, we just like skipped through a whole bunch of stuff. Because I was just going for
What have you done?
exploration.
Who are you?
Too late.
Hold on.
This was odd. I don't know about this. This was your
Let's
idea.
just,
It's worth more.
guys,
They've made a mess of this. Catastrophic malfunction. This is long ago. And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp before the machines tear it apart.
ah. So there you go. I forgot about that part.
The machines are
They've already
angry.
started attacking.
Keep your distance.
Yeah.
Hunters, defend the camp.
back.
So everyone was honky-dory. Everything was gravy. But since those Oseram
Yes.
started,
Roar and rend at me. I don't fear it.
since the Oseram started attacking that artifact, that's what was keeping the machines docile.
Now.
He's not gonna be happy with this.
Okay. Speak to Teok. Which one of you is the person I need to talk to? Give me my reward. I did your quest.
Nora, did you know this?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about with putting machine
Exactly.
parts into their bodies.
Although I
He's
know
got
there is
like
a lot changing in
coolant
our world.
cables embedded in his
This time
skin.
it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us. Between man and machine. Now the blue light has gone. And we are left with many songs. But more for mourning than gratitude.
So what now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say, the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day, we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, T-Cook.
There you go. Side quest complete. On accident. Didn't even necessarily intend to. Get our free loot box. Okay. We need to go get this Banuk figure, which is going to be up there somewhere. So this is the tricky thing about Banuk figurines. You'll see these paintings,
Dense and tangled.
and kind of like the cauldrons, it's very often a platforming puzzle or challenge. Oh. And there you go. That's what a Banuk figurine looks like. Looks like a little machine doll. So they're not super complicated to get, but especially with the not so great climbing in this game, they can be a little tricky. All right, so we have a metal flower and a glint hawk sight. And a charger sight over there. So let's go do those. Because I don't think... Well, maybe we can cut over the mountain. That would be super dope. It's doubtful, but it's worth a shot. Well, what do you know? It looks like maybe we can. If we cannot go under the mountain, let us go over it.
Might regret this.
Whee! And there's the metal flower. No, that's ancient debris. Ah, delicious debris. We got a glint hawk sight. Oh, there's a merchant, like, right behind us. Well, hey, feller. Always get the free sample box. It's a gamba, but you never know. Could be anything in there. Alright, so we tagged the Glidhawk site. We've actually already found the metal flower, I think. No, we found Debris, right. We're still looking for the metal flower, which is right there.
These are something special.
There we go. And so we just need to tag this one charger site on the way out. And then we're done with the northern area.
What's the matter, girl? Scared?
What? Excuse me?
This'll ruin you.
Not as much as this will ruin you. These fucking fools.
Red light means...
Damn it, I missed. Ow. If you can hit glint hawks in their core, you can pretty much almost always one-shot them, which is nice because flying enemies kind of suck to fight. Like, you have the rope caster, but it's a real bitch to use. I forget now. Right. There's like a whole ass road over here that we can use. Well, hey, we cheesed the fall. Let's go. Right, there's an actual entrance to the DLC to stop you from just like accidentally wandering up here. And they put a campfire right by it, which is very handy.
Solid ice. I'm not getting through here.
Yep. I believe that bunker is a story thing we do later. Or it's part of the DLC.
Like Banuk markings. Is
But
this
yeah.
the way to their territory?
You can see that's how you get up to the DLC. Which is actually kind of some clever level design when you think about it. Because, like, it takes you all the way up here, right? And then you've got this whole area is the Frozen Wilds DLC. So if you don't own the DLC, or you don't have the remaster, or didn't get the Game of the Year version, how do they keep you out of that DLC area? Well, I'm glad you asked. These handholds, right there, that's how they keep you out. If you don't own the DLC is like already in the game, right? if you don't own it, it doesn't set the flag in the game to put those handholds there. They don't show up. That's how they keep you out. How do I know this? Because there's another area like this, like the Grave Hoard there. There's another area up in the northern part of this map where you get one of the energy cells for the armor that we're wearing. And I was looking up a guide that says, oh, just go get this energy cell, headass. And I went there, and I was running around all over and could not figure out how to get that energy cell. And I was jumping on everything, and you could climb up a little bit, but it wouldn't let me just get up there. Turns out it's a story flag. So if you haven't progressed far enough in the story for it to set the flag to put this one handhold, that's all that was missing. If you haven't progressed that far, it doesn't set that flag, and thus keeps you out of that area. And it's an interesting bit of game design that they did the same exact thing. For the DLC. Okay. Let's sell all the marked shit. There we go. Clean up our inventory a little bit. And we sell... Actually, what do we have in our spear right now? Is it... It's not going to tell me. Oh, they're both rare damage mods. So we definitely don't need... Or very rare ones. We definitely don't need these rares. So let's do a little cleanup here. Pretty much at this point, if it ain't purple, I don't want it. It's trash. Oh, almost sold a purple. There. What did that say? Oh, plus 13. Yeah, that's all right. That's decent. Man, we got some big tear coils there, though. Oh, I was going to sell my traps, too. Right. Because I don't use any of this shit. Out of curiosity, has anybody in chat played the Horizon games before? Bueller? And I guess more specifically, has anyone... You have? I assume both. Because my follow-up was, has anybody played specifically Zero Dawn? Okay, you have. You own the first one? That's fair. Haven't played it yet, I assume. I was much the same. I got Horizon Zero Dawn when I bought my PS4. And I kept putting it off.
Override a sawtooth if I can get in close.
Oh, right. It's on the list. It's a lot of fun, honestly. I mean, you're watching us do a new game plus run, But that's kind of why I also wanted to have... Yeah! Fight, 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 Kiss! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Let's help him. Let's help our boy out. I never said it was a fair fight, sucker! But that's part of why in replay I wanted to, like, let's do some running around, let's do some fun stuff. If we are doing, you know, side quests and collectible things.
You can walk it off.
Oh, and there you go. I just showcased repair. Now, go to sleep, because I need your bits. It's probably your favorite game. Hello, Ty. Welcome, first-time chatter. I do also very much enjoy this series. I don't know if it's my favorite game. That's a hard, like... I definitely liked Forbidden West more than this, I think, just because of the advancements that it made. But this is definitely a very good game. I guess it's fair to say you kind of lump them together because they are very much, oh, did you like one? Then you'll probably like the other. And it is a continuing story. Where the hell am I going? Right, we're going to do this. I need to set that quest as main. But yeah, I do really enjoy this game. I think my favorite is probably still get back here, rabbit. All right, you know what? You had your chance. You could have died by this spear. Instead, you got an arrow to the butt. I got him in the bony meat. I do like some of the improvements that the remake seems to have done, or the remaster. The graphical improvements are definitely a plus. Story to story, I like the storytelling in Horizon Zero Dawn. That's fair. I mean, it definitely... I remember playing through Zero Dawn the first time, and the major twists that you hit did very much surprise me. You know, you're kind of playing through trying to solve this riddle of, like, what happened to the world?
Don't you ever wonder what it used to look like?
Where did Aloy come from? What happened to humanity?
You're not like other Nora.
Even the reveal of what Zero Dawn means.
War Chief.
So yeah, I guess the story definitely
guarding the approach to the Ring of Metal.
So did I.
Was a bit more compelling in this one.
Let's start there.
I like the gameplay of the second one much more. And that is purely for climables, much easier.
Send Braves to each camp.
Flying mount, much nicer. Fast travel to anything, so much nicer. And the big one, the glider. A game I wish I could play again for the first time. For sure. That is definitely the difficulty.
Time to fight. Time to kill.
Right. Once you've played it, you've played it.
We will regroup there, at the base of the tallest tower. Then to the Ring of Metal.
Gameplay was very much improved in Forbidden West.
To honor our dead and
I mean,
punish our enemies.
I even showed this off with, like, the Banuk figurines, right? Or the cauldrons, or the vantage points, where you climb up these big things, and the traversal is much more difficult because there isn't so much free climbing. But then you get up to these high spots, and you're like, well, shit, I got to get down from here. In Forbidden West, I cannot tell you how many times I want to just like jump and hold square so that I can just glide down to safety. Okay, so we just go clear this last camp? Is that all they want me to do? Oh, we accidentally... Look at that. We accidentally did 2 of the 3 camps that we needed for this mission. Well, let's go. How about that? That was just past Triune, looking out for future Triune. All right. Let's go clear this last one then. I assume it's this camp. There's lights on in this camp. Or is it out? It's out further, isn't it? Yep, it sure is. This is the one we already did. I guess I should probably ask the clarifying question to Ty. Is it okay that I call you Ty? Number 1. Abbreviations and shorthands and nicknames are just much easier. But big question, I suppose, is what was your favorite part of the story of this? Was it just kind of the whole complete package? Beak boom. Got him. Oh, shit. Fell down a hole.
Got you located. Fight back, damn you all!
Sorry, I will read your chat there in 1 second, Ty. I did see your message. I am not ignoring it. But, things kind of kicked off a little bit here. Hey.
Watch, no mistakes.
Where? Oh.
At last, for the sacred land.
Okay. There we go. hard to say. I really felt like I was guessing. That's fair. Yeah, because that's kind of the whole big thing of this game is that reveal, you know. I mean, hell, you are sent on a fetch quest, effectively, right? By the Nora mothers. To seek out the cult that attacked your people. And then you uncover this gigantic mystery of like...
I can't spare the weight.
Oh, right. Of like who Aloy's mother truly was, why the machines are attacking, what the hell is Project Zero Dawn, all that stuff. So like that's definitely a big plus for Forbidden West. I did like more of the... I did really enjoy the fleshing out of the lore. Well, now we gotta go to the tallest tower? What? We can't fast travel. Don't forget Horizon Steel Frontiers. Since it's going to be on PC and mobile only. Is that the new one you were talking about? The MMO? Yes. Disgusting. I hate that even more now. I'm going to be honest. Hey, no shade to anyone who wants to get it and is hyped for it. I love that it exists for people that love that it exists. This is a single-player game. And turning it into an MMO... Why? Instead of giving us Horizon 3. First of all. Secondly, it's PC and mobile only? The fuck you mean? Is that... it sounds like some Diablo Eternal level of what are we doing? It's not being made by Guerrilla Games. Guerrilla is only supervising. That's fair, but isn't this, correct me if I'm wrong, a Sony property?
Now to the Ring of Metal.
Like Sony owns it. It's wild to me that they want to be like, yeah, put it on PC.
I have another idea. Their base has
Because
only if I'm successful
and not on console.
Big enough for the entire war party.
Why is it on mobile? That tells me that it's not going to be great, and it's going to definitely be predatory. Because if you're putting it on mobile,
yes, War Chief,
it's going to have loot boxes. It's going to have clicker things. You have a limited number per certain number of hours, but you can buy more if you want to try it again, or you can buy these items to help you beat the mission faster, right? It's not in every mobile game, of course, but that is right, exactly, microtransactions.
I do, but how would you know that this base has a weakness?
And that is disgusting. That is my least favorite thing in gaming, is the nickel and diming. Like, here's the thing. We've talked about this before. I know games are not getting any cheaper, right? Yeah, same. I can't either.
Take my hand.
Even if it's just like, cosmetic loot boxes. I hate that. Because I'm a completionist, right? I enjoy platinuming games. I enjoy getting...
Take the one on the right.
One through on this shift.
I like how Varl was like, take the one on the right.
I see something.
I just take them both. But like, listen, games are not getting any cheaper, right? I've stood on this soapbox a number of times. I've also broken down the math that for almost 20 years, games hadn't changed in price, right? Games cost $50 in the 80s. It stayed that way until the early 2000s. So it stayed at $50 for 20 years, and gaming only got more complicated. The graphics, fidelity, and capability only got better.
You take the one on the left.
Thanks for not helping, Varl, you piece of shit. But then games, finally went up to with Xbox 360 era, right? 360 and PS3. Games went up to $60. And everybody lost their goddamn mind again. They were like, oh, games are so expensive now. You want me to pay $60? It's like, yeah, they hadn't changed in price in 20 years.
There. See their covered shelter?
Do you see those corruptors?
I'm old enough that I remember getting NES games and Nintendo 64 games. They were all $50.
If I set it off, the explosion will destroy those corruptors.
You've had this conversation too. Only Tears of the Kingdom was really one of the first that wasn't like
I'll get closer.
it was a first party mainline thing, and that was Nintendo's announcement of like games are $70 now. So that was 2007-ish. Games went up to like 60. And then we cut to 2023. So 16. Hey, what's up, happy boy? Look at my happy guy. Just a happy guy. Shout out to Happy Boy Games. Give him a follow. Let me pause this. Follow my little brother. He's also a streamer. Yo, DKC, also here? What's up? I will get you a shout out here in 1 sec. I didn't see you come in there, DKC. Fucking flashbanged.
I need to set up.
Yes, I will get you a shout out here in 1 sec, DKC. There is a cooldown. Apologize. I don't use stream elements or anything like that, so I can't just like type commands. I have to do it the old-fashioned Twitch way, and it makes me wait like a minute or 2 minutes or something. Get over here. You know what? Fuck you. Respectfully. Disrespectfully, either. But no, I do always shout out the homies. DKC is a streamer as well.
Don't let it end like this. Fight.
Sorry, little preoccupied. Oh yeah, happy. JR hit affiliate today. It was hype as hell.
Fall. Die.
Oh my god, they're still coming, huh?
You're finished.
Did you hear that Chad-ass voice line? You're finished. Hey, Bob. Did you hear that? Bob, I told her she was finished. Did you hear it? Do they just endlessly respawn? Am I crazy? Or is there just that fucking many of them? Somebody, mods, queue up Drowning Pool.
Don't run out now. Bite.
Okay, I think it is actually endless. Oh, we have to shoot the blaze. Well, let's just do that. Fuck off. So it's an endless gauntlet of fucking enemies. That's cool. I didn't read. But yeah, shout out to DKC here. It should be enough time now. There we go. Go give DKC a follow as well. DK is also a homie. Yes, actually. Not necessarily. It's not fully the graphical capabilities itself. It's, I mean, because the PS4 graphics were already great, right? What I'm noticing is I'm trying to think if because it's been so long since I played the first one. I mean, it's been 2 or 3 years. And I've played Forbidden West since then, and even more recently on this channel. So I haven't noticed any quality of life necessarily off the top of my head.
An easy shot.
Just put this sharp stick in everybody's ass. Okay. Are we done? Thank God. Sorry, let me get caught up here, everybody.
All Mother, look upon our victory. A debt of blood is paid. Remember this day, brave Nora.
From your lips to the goddess's ears. Yes, remember it.
Yeah, not any... Oh, thank you, DK. Thank you.
Let your spears
Slancha.
and arrows rest in the bodies of the fallen. They are tainted, like these ruins.
It's over.
Oh, all right. Hang on. Let me set a 5-minute timer. Because apparently I'm not allowed to swear. You know what? I will just pay attention to the time. It is currently 10:19 p.m. We will start it at 10:20. So until 10:25, I cannot swear. I did slonka? No, slancha. Oh, I said slonka? No, I said slancha, which is spelled like slanty. It is the Irish cheers.
And learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus.
Bless you. Thank you. I celebrated too soon. Shout out to Happy Boys clip. That was a funny moment. Look at all the bodies. You know what? We're just going to look for any green pips and loot that stuff. Because that's got the green gems. Yeah, some new clips. So that y'all have time to type out your answers. DK, what have you been playing lately? I unfortunately haven't had a chance to stop by a stream in a minute. I usually do a lot more lurking while working, and so I'm not always as vocal earlier in the day, which I've seen you on a couple of times, and it's usually while I'm at work. So I just kind of stop in and check it out. And Happy, same question. What have you been playing? I know the last time you were on, you were doing God of War, and before that, Kazan. Okay, we finished that main quest. So we have Daughter's Vengeance, which requires us to go to Day Tower, which is on the way of this main quest. Or this main quest is on the way to that one. So we've done all of the collectibles in this area. Last few days you've been doing some Witcher 3 again? Nice, dude. Nice. I need to go back to Witcher 3. I keep telling myself I'm gonna. And I think what it was is that I put like 15 hours or something into what I thought was the entire map. Because like it's a decent sized map. Oh, there's a new side quest here. It has cross save with the PS5 version. Interesting. I don't think I own it on PS5. I think I only have it on Switch. I might have bought it on the PS5. Actually, you know what? I might own it on PS5 because I think it was free recently. Because with Witcher 4 coming out. And yeah, it goes on sale all the time.
Sona, you're reinforcing Mother's Crown?
Yeah, I think I saw the Golden Edition, or the Ultimate Edition, for free on PlayStation Store recently.
You can still ask, War Chief.
Very well. We need a harvest.
Because they want more people to play it. Because it also did come out quite a while ago. They want more people to play it because Witcher 4 is going to be coming out. But yeah, I spent so long clearing out the entire map. Yeah, it's been 10 years. I spent so long clearing the entire map in Witcher 3 of what I thought was the entire map. And like, you know, doing all the quests and tagging all the things, and was like, cool, now I can just mainline the story. And that's like, that area in Witcher 3 is like the Nora starting lands. This little part of the map, I did the same thing with Horizon 1. I played like 15, 20 hours just doing all the exploring and running around in this area, only to then go do story and be like, oh, the rest of the map has now opened. Holy crap, this game is huge, right? But that's usually how I engage with these big games. There's like 6 maps. That first map is basically a training area. Yeah, exactly. I got, I think, to the quest that was legitimately the other maps are so much better. Active towns with great NPCs. Okay. Oh, interesting. Signal arrow package, a quest item. I wonder what that is for. What am I to do with that item? Is that for this? No. I guess I just kept the signal arrows. Interesting. But yeah, I spent so long on that one map only to realize that was like a starter thing. Oh, that's for this. Right, because I just started a side quest. Okay, so we got to go gather lance horn parts and then give the arrows to that guy. All right, let's go do this. Yeah, the game was just, there was a lot to do. I kind of got overwhelmed a little bit. And around that point,
My own damn fault. Should have got out of it.
you know what it was? I remember, Happy. That was around the point that Billy Kills and Chicken moved here. Because you got me that game for Christmas. And I played it, and I played the heck out of it. But then right about that time is when they were moving. And I got busy doing that. And I hadn't gone back to it. You missed me, bitch. I really only did that so I could get him to run to me, because I didn't feel like chasing him. There. All right, so we got the lens, and now we need to go see this guy. There's a reason it's always in the conversation for one of the greatest games of all time. True. I mean, that game, it takes a solid 20 hours to get really freaking good. And that's... I do really enjoy the game. I really had fun playing it. But the time commitment is an issue. But, you know, it is a single-player game. So that could be something that I'll have to think about throwing on the schedule for Epic Solo. Maybe actually going back and finally playing Witcher 3. Because I want to. But was going through life stuff at that point. And then on top of that...
This'll last.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I played Horizon Zero Dawn for, 60, 80 hours, something like that, to complete it. And I didn't even do everything. I didn't do any of the hunting grounds. Oh. Do we have to go up here? Almost all of them are going to be a minimum of like 60 hours if you really play it. Exactly. Yes, Horizon is an open world game. I cannot speak to the new one they're developing that JR was telling us about
Aren't you a little
just
young to be a sentinel?
moments ago. But they're doing a new Horizon game that is going to be on PC and
Send up a signal the moment you see anything suspicious, all right?
and mobile. It's an MMO, and it sounds gross. Yes. Yeah, they're unveiling the MMORPG, the mobile one. Yes, that one. That sounds disgusting because it flies in the face of everything that this game is. This game is an epic single-player open-world game with a brilliant story. It fits right along with, right along on the game shelf with Ghost of Tsushima and Spider-Man. Played Diablo 3 for 1,000 hours, Baldur's Gate 3 for 600, and Skyrim for 1,000 hours. Yeah, big open-world games, man. Lots of hours. Happy, if you haven't done so, you should also follow Bunny, the nerd girl. New friend of channel. Especially if you want to see more Baldur's Gate 3 stuff, because I know that was one of the games that you said looked interesting, but that wasn't necessarily something that you'd probably play. Thank you. Yeah, same. Hey, it's 10:30. I went way past the timer. Fuckity fuck.
Some things are beyond.
Yeah, channel points redeemed. Challenge completed. Swears done. Where'd she go? We're supposed to talk to the chief. Find Sona. Climb up to the watchtower. Oh.
The snow's got a bite out here.
Well, how do we get up to the watchtower, game? Oh, that watchtower. Not the one on the wall. Me a shout out? Well, or Happy. Oh, right, Happy, because he just followed. I forgot the rules. I was like, you already gave me a shout out. What you doing, bunny? Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. We are working on getting Happy Boy to affiliate.
I'll make a weapon
Hopefully
for this myself.
hopefully soon.
The warrior should forget the feel of craft. And you brought the signal arrows to warn?
I did.
Happy actually started streaming before I did, primarily on YouTube, under a different channel name, and then started on Twitch, and then rebranded.
Thank you for your aid.
Oh yeah, Happy did Stellar Blade. That game looks rad. So if you like games like Stellar Blade, Happy, you'd probably and Ghost of Tsushima, you'd probably enjoy Horizon. Because I did see your message a little bit earlier that you had it on PS5. It's a good game. I really enjoy Horizon. Ty, who was here earlier, I don't know if Ty is still hanging out or not, was even saying that like they liked the story for this one even more than the second one, which I think I might be inclined to agree. The story for this game is fantastic because there's kind of all this mystery, but once you've revealed the mystery, like there's no going back. You know, you know the mystery now. Oh, right, we need to go tag this hunting ground. Even though I hate the hunter grounds. Oh, you streamed Stellar Blade as well, Bunny? Yo, what? Happy? Thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Owl Nightly. I don't know if you're around, Owl, but enjoy your 18 free emotes. Oh, by the way, Happy, I said it earlier. I did a gifted bomb to the channel because, as I've said before, any money that I make on this channel, at least at the moment, if this becomes a full-time thing, that may have to change. But because I have a full-time job already that pays all my bills, the money that I make on Twitch, I just put right back into the channel in the form of gifted sub bombs. Just to try and help homies not watch ads. But we hit the next milestone for emotes. So y'all got 18 emotes now. And tomorrow I'm going to do another one just because we're like four, or actually now that we've got, hang on, let me do the math. Yeah, we're 4 subs away from the next milestone, at which point y'all will have 20 emotes. So if we don't hit that tonight, then I may just do another gift bomb, just as my way of paying it back to everybody for being amazing. I had started to talk about a topic earlier. Right, we were talking about microtransactions. Now that we've covered the topic of what people are playing, and that this game is good, and if you own it, you definitely should play it. And I will try to make a mental note to remember to put Witcher 3 in the rotation on the list. Oh yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, also very good. That one actually is already in the rotation for, we might go ahead and do it for replay and for Epic Solo, because I do have Cyberpunk on PS5 now. I originally played it on PS4, so I've played through the main game. But I kind of want to do the DLC for Cyberpunk. So that would probably be more of like an Epic Solo stream. And then I don't know if I would have to... Well, here's what I'm confused about. I transferred my save over from Horizon Zero Dawn to this, right, to the remaster. And I don't know if it's just because this is the remaster or what. But none of the achievements went over. Now, granted, I'm a somewhat newer PS5 owner. I think I've only had my console for like 9 months, maybe? Something like that. 6 months? Yeah, it was... Right, because it was like April that I got it. Yeah, so it's only been 6-7 months that I've had a PS5. So I was kind of super unfamiliar. I transferred all of my save data from the PS4 to the PS5. But for whatever reason, like the save data transferred from Horizon Zero Dawn for this so that I could just start a new game plus. But none of the trophies transferred over. And so I'm thinking that must be because this is the remaster. It's the only thing I can think of.
I've been seen.
Yeah, they can see me all they want. I gotta say, playing this on New Game Plus with all of our weapons upgraded and on narrative difficulty, like, the game already was pretty easy my first run through on narrative, but like definitely having this bit of an overpowered fantasy. Yeah. Because also Happy, we have this like late game armor with the shield on it. This is like end game stuff that you find. It's a side mission that you basically can't complete until almost right before the final mission of the game. You have to find all these energy cells and take them back to this cave, and that unlocks this armor that has this shield on it. Which is why I've got a blue health bar, and then right below, like underneath it, as I take damage, here, hit me. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. There you go. See, they do like no damage. But even if they do, my shield depletes, and you see my health underneath. Before my health can take damage, my shield has to empty. So I have to take 800 points of damage just for my shield to deplete, and then I still have 800 hit points. But on top of that, I have 800 times 3, so I have 2,400 healing worth of plants, of medicinal herb. Yeah, see, they do like no damage to me. The green health bar, that is my healing herb supply, and we have 3 full bars of that. And on top of that, we have 12 full health potions and 12 regular health potions. A regular health potion does one of those chunks of the health bar. So we've got healing for days. There is no possible way that we can die unless it is by falling off a cliff. And also we one-shot everything.
Grazers. Can I go over if the dogs keep them?
Chat, I did it. I did it. I caught the mosquito. That mosquito's been bothering me for a week and a half now. No matter what happens in the rest of this game, we've just completed the most important goal. Mosquito dead. Oh, I walked too far from their spawn, and they all respawned. Okay. Where the fuck was I going? Right. We're doing story. I got sidetracked again. I had to fight it for my honor. No, seriously, I've been trying to kill this mosquito. My stream is your favorite... My stream is your favorite medicinal content. Wasn't sure if everyone saw the fly or just I. No. It was there. It was there. It wasn't a fly. It was a mosquito. And it's literally been in my room. Here's the thing. It is winter. Okay, you know what, buddy? Do you feel good about following me? There you go. I'm going to need a clean take of that audio, because one day when I start using Streamlabs, that should be the follower notification. I just realized that's funny. That's funny. That'd be great. Every time somebody follows, just video of me. Do you feel good about following me? The fuck was I saying? Right, for the last week and a half, this mosquito has been in my goddamn house. Sorry for the G-dams. But Bunny partakes too. Hell yeah. If it didn't listen, if I didn't spend too much of my 20s partaking far too heavily, as well as being an alcoholic, I definitely would. I now have a psychosomatic connection between the two that if I partake in any medicinal plant, I instantly start dry heaving and get nauseous and want to throw up, which is ironic because, of course, that's what it helps combat. But here we are. But I fully support the use of all natural supplements. We'll put it that way. I mean, because it's not legal in every state, right? It's legal where I am, but not everywhere. Anxiety and pain, exactly. It's good for so many things. I absolutely support it. I can't use it myself. It's legal where you are too? Hell yeah. I'm very careful about the promotion of it because I don't know if Twitch considers it a you know what? Yeah, sure. I don't really care. You know, the thing is, here's the thing. I've been very hesitant to talk about the state that I live in because of the work that I do. A lot of people know the type of work I do. And only share if you're comfortable, by the way. You don't have to dox yourselves if you don't want. But I knew where Bunny was because I think you would... Well, I knew where you were from because you talked quite a bit about it during the Spider-Man stream. But yeah, if people feel comfortable sharing, by all means. But yeah, I've been very careful about naming the state. If I are you asking me, JR? Because I think I've got a pretty good idea. But that's because I've also, like... Oh, all of us? If I had to guess, JR, it's one of two. It's either New York State or New Jersey, if I had to guess. But that is because I also know that you are a frequent New York Comic-Con enjoyer. And considering that you were, like, doing Comic-Con...
Oh, perfect.
And, like, still streaming, that you had to be close enough that it was a short trip. So it sounds like everyone's going Jersey. Survey says... Yeah. Well, I mean, it's you take a bridge and you can be there. I think. Listen, I'm bad at geometry, man. I was homeschooled. I don't have to know the map. The only map I needed to know is where Jesus lived, and that was in my heart. You can take a bridge. I swim out. Oh, that's right. You have been up to the East Coast, huh, Happy? That is correct. That's what I thought. I also, like... I was going to say it sounds a bit like... it sounded a bit... I I dated somebody from New Jersey years ago, and I was like, the accent sounded New Jersey, but I never want to like out and out ask like, yo, you from Jersey? Because I know that, not with everybody, certainly, but I know that, you know, there can be a little bit of animosity between NYC and Jersey, or New York State, I guess. And, you know, it's like when you call a person, it's like when you say someone from New Zealand, you're like, oh, are you Australian? And they're like, don't ever call me Australian, right? Same thing. At least in my experience, that's what I've, that's the experience I've had when I've made those assumptions before. It's Gotham, New Jersey. Batman was supposed to be born in Jersey. So here's the thing. Gotham is Gotham. DC has always kind of had a hardline stance on it. I don't know if Happy said it earlier or not. We're not in old Mexico. We're in its newer diet cousin.
It's beautiful in its way.
I'm always careful about naming the state that I live in, just because of the work that I do. It's all too easy for people to put two and two together and figure out exactly my location, if you know the place I work. To the point that I went out of my way to scrub the entirety of my social media. Like, I have the public Facebook page, the one that is promoted on the channel. Where is it trying to guide me? Oh my God, it's doing that thing again where it tries to lead me around a mountain to get to a road. We're just going to go up this way. Is that where the 10 in the name comes from, Bunny? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, it would be all too easy for people to figure out you're a Doctor Who fan. Yo, let's go. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. So I'm guessing Matt Smith is your favorite Doctor. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know my tenets from my Matt Smiths. In fact, my very first cosplay I ever did was a Matt Smith cosplay. That's your third favorite? Oh, Matt Smith is your third favorite. So Tenet is obviously your first, if 10 is in your name. Second favorite, don't tell me. Let me guess. It is either, because it's always one of three. And if you're a fan of Matt Smith and you're a fan of David Tennant, then most commonly the second favorite, most commonly the third one amongst those, is Christopher Eccleston. That's my guess. However, that's fourth favorite, so Peter Capaldi. And if it's not Peter Capaldi, then it's probably Tom Baker. Capaldi's fifth, or Tom is fifth? Oh, God. That's a cliff. Baker is the second favorite. Okay. There's that metal flower. Yeah, usually when it comes to, like, I love,
Well,
if you love David Tennant And it's either Matt Smith or David Tennant is almost always somebody's favorite, right? It's one or the other. Almost always. Oh, right. I forgot this pass goes clear up through the mountains. And so it's usually one of those two is the top favorite. And very often, not always, but very often, the only Baker I need is Troy. Troy Baker, also very good. But fuck Colin Baker. He knows what he did. I'm kidding. I'm sure he's a lovely person. Colin Baker was the 6th Doctor, who happened to be the Doctor
Scrabbling a bit.
when... Oh, we found a bandit camp on accident. Look at that. Ow.
Smoke, red towers. More bandits like the ones at Devil's Thirst.
See, look, Happy, and that's how quickly my shield refills. I fell off a cliff. It only depleted half of my shield.
I'm after the signal!
No!
Get that signal up.
Fuck your alarm.
They must be the bandits' prisoners.
I see it.
It is. It very much is the reverse Soulsborne, yes. I am a god walking the earth at this point. Like, I am invincible to all damage, and I smite all evil with but the flick of a stick.
What happened to the damn
It
signal?
will be different. Just wait, because we are beginning to enter the area where you will begin to see more boss machines, like the Thunderjaw, the Stormbird, the Fire Claws. There we go. That easy. If you can get up there and destroy the alarm, bandit camps are a piece of cake. No, what was I saying? Colin Baker was, normally when people talk about their doctor, right? Usually just run around the environment screwing up all the enemies. It's the environment that gets me. Exactly. Yeah, I take more damage running around the world and accidentally falling off a cliff than I do from any enemy. You can die. I just wanted to prove a point. So that nobody accuses me of like, hey, you're invincible. No, I'm just max level with the best armor and the most upgraded weapons. Right. I always forget about that part. Sometimes loot boxes have health potions. And if you're maxed on one, it won't let you clear out the loot box.
I can always use these.
Okay. So, yeah, I just wanted to prove that, like, yes, we can die, but it's pretty hard to do. AC Valhalla and Shadows. I take out the bell so they have no hope when I come running in or stalking targets. Yeah, I when I played through this the first time, I I was much more stealthy. I was much more careful. I definitely used my longbow a lot more because I could get a lot more damage out of it. Now that we're on New Game Plus, I can kill everything with my hunter bow, which is faster. And I kind of just don't even worry about the enemies now. We can't go that way. But sometimes you can cheese it down a mountain just like that. And there you go. Shields refilled. I'm back to full health. I wasn't invincible either. Forrest insta-killed me in my last stream. Right. You love using bows in games? Well, then you'll be a big fan. I don't know if you've checked the emotes there, Nerd Girl. Or Bunny, then. Excuse me. I see the names. I was reading Happy's chat, and I saw him replying to you as I was speaking. If you love using bows, then you will enjoy the hybrid emote. We have Aloy with her bow, and my favorite little joke, Dosho! 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 Because, of course, anyone who's played Ghost of Tsushima is very familiar with the Dosho! Dosho! Which you have to call Dosho when you shoot someone with a bow, or it doesn't count. Okay, there's a supply crate up there, and there's the purple eye. So that's how we know that's where the vantage point is. Exactly. Exactly. Dosho. Dosho. I gotta say, I absolutely loved Ghost of Yote. That is probably my pick for Game of the Year. Because Game of the Year, listen, let's be honest, man. It is very rare that an indie game wins Game of the Year, right? Like, that just almost never happens. At the Game Awards, specifically, I mean. But, favorite indie game of the year? Technically, it does. And so it is, it's not in the running, but I still haven't played Expedition 33 yet. You'll be playing both Ghost games after Spider-Man 2? Hell yes. Ghost of Tsushima was my favorite game of all time. Why is this not triggering? Oh, it is. I'm just dumb. There we go.
Holy crap. That glitched out lifter that crushed your arm and clavicle. Back before you met Wyatt.
Ghost of Tsushima was my favorite game of all time, right up until Ghost of Yote came out. And that is now my favorite game. It is great. I absolutely loved it. Erika Ishii fucking killed it as Atsu. We did the entirety of the game 100% start to finish on stream throughout the month of October. Because I don't really play spooky games, so that was my workaround. I was like, hey, this is coming out October 2nd. This is what I'm playing in October. It also holds a near and dear place in my heart because the first Ghost of Yote stream was also the first affiliate stream for the channel. The game is incredible. It is well worth it, and it is legitimately my pick for Game of the Year. That said, it does have its work cut out for it because there have been a lot of games this year. A lot of very good games this year. And when you're looking in the running of games like Expedition 33, which was a cultural phenomenon that came out of left field, an indie darling, you look at games like that. Silk Song, one of the most anticipated games of the last, decade. I never played Silk Song personally, but a lot of people were really enjoying it. You got Ghost of Yote. My indie pick is Dispatch for narrative games. Yeah, even above Expedition 33, the team did great. I'm sure they're all wonderful. They're hardworking folks, and they deserve all the love that they get. But Dispatch fucks, dude. Like, that game is incredible. It is so good. Well, okay, hang on. That's a dirty word. It's not a button push movie. It is a narrative game. That's like calling Life is Strange a walking simulator. I won't have this blasphemy happy. Not for my own blood. All right, now I know you're memeing. Now you just trying to get me all riled up. No, here's the thing. Dispatch has been in development for a long ass time. 7 years it was in development. It went through 2 different studios. And yeah, it is a Telltale game. And actually Dispatch it's not a push button movie though, because, right, counter argument, it has the entire Dispatch game that you play. That is a whole strategy game where you have to like figure out what heroes are good for what jobs, send out the right combos of people, manage these fuck ups that can't seem to get it right. So it is actually a full game. Like, I would even go so far as to say, and there's the quick time events and stuff that happen in many of those cutscenes. I would go so far as to say that because it is that Telltale style, all dialogue choices are on timers, right? So there is no waiting and deciding and thinking about your choices, right? Because the dialogue is happening and you get dialogue options and you better pick something or the timer will run out. And it will either auto select something or you say nothing. You add nothing to the conversation. So in that regard, there's even more gameplay because you kind of have to be not just watching. Now, yes, they do have accessibility features where you can turn off those QuickTime events in cutscenes. So then most of those action sequences are just cutscenes. With this, oh my god. I found the world's most jukiest turkey. The turkey had the moves, man. All right, we cleared the fog out of that area, so we've done all of this. Let's go up here. We are at 3 hours. Wow, where did the time go? Y'all have been hanging out, chatting up a storm. I did not even notice the time flying by. Thank you guys so much for the support and the love. Let's go do a story, shall we? Or at least get up here. You know what? We're going to go do a daughter's vengeance. That is true. Time does fly when you're having fun. Yeah, we're going to go do the daughter's vengeance side mission. Because... Oh, they found me. Run! Run for your pitiful lives! Fear me! Anyone else? Anyone else? Hey, we all be yapping. Yappers are welcome here. Listen, it's in my bio. Like, it's in the About section. I'm like, listen, I got a penchant to yap, and I got ADHD. So that will very often lead me to tangents and soapboxes and get distracted. Squirrel. What was I talking about? And lead to those thoughts very often going unfinished. That is part of the brand. I did. It was very sweary. I was very entertained. As a fellow salty sea dog with a potty mouth, I enjoy a good sweary time.
My brother's watching the children. My father's cooking.
Oh, I remembered what I was saying earlier about being careful about, like, naming the state that I'm in. Because I have told people that I work, I've said it on stream before, that I work in a hobby store. Now, granted, there are quite a few in the state that I live in. But in order to protect my identity and that of my job, the sanctity of my job, I'm very careful not to say where it is that I work, or what city it's in, or what city the franchise is located in. Just because, you know, people can be real weird. You can get some creepers on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we finally scanned a corruptor, everybody.
Turn back, girl. These machines are dangerous.
Shut up. 1v1 me, corruptor. Let me kill your buddies here. All right. 1v1 me. 2 hits. Two.
Wasn't the sun risking its ass down here?
You see these hands? You see these hands? 2 hits. Thunder and lightning. I had to stop myself because in the moment I almost made a very poor taste joke based off of an atrocity that America committed in the 1940s to Japan. And I was like, I don't think I should say that on the internet. That could be clipped out of context.
So, will you open the gate for me now?
You heard her.
I was making a Hiroshima and Nagasaki reference in my head. I was like, you see these? 2 hits. And almost said it was like, that's the inside thoughts. That's the intrusive thoughts trying to become the outside thoughts. I would like to get this. These hands are rated E for everyone. All right. Well, I guess we're never getting that thing that's under that fucking boulder.
The way of broken stones is a hard run, even in the best of times. You might want to have a word with Captain Balan. He came from Meridian not long ago. You find him in the fort, on a balcony to the left overlooking the valley.
Okay.
Cool, thanks.
Thanks.
They're the ones who should be thanking you for
for taking down those machines.
Yeah, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Hey, fought back the corruption. We got a new trophy. Let me see what that is. That is destroyed the corruption inside the Nora Valley. Curse up a storm for Bayonetta? Hell yeah. There we go. So we have officially completed Area 1. That trophy that we got was removed all the corruption from the lands of the Nora, which is this area. These are the Nora lands. So, we've basically completed Act 1. Effectively. Oh yeah, what time do you normally start your stream at, Bunny? I don't know if I asked that. I know I've looked on your schedule, but memory of a goldfish, in my defense. 8 p.m. Eastern. There you go. So that is 6 p.m. Mountain. And I'm pretty sure you also told me that last time, too.
I heard you talking about trouble in Banuk lands.
Was that out loud? Ears must be getting worn down from all those long leg blasts. But you heard right. I'm fresh back from the cut, looking for better scavenging and better shards.
I guess you didn't find them up there?
Not with the Banuk wailing about new machines and talking spirits and their purses frozen shut. What's a trade route without trade?
I mean, the beauty of hanging around these parts,
new machines and
you can repeat yourself frequently, and it's probably 9 times out of 10 going to be like the first time I heard it, because I have a very poor memory. And I do also have a bit of a memory disability, in my defense. Like, you know, I do have a memory disorder. Like,
maybe.
So even if I remember, maybe someone else is up front and they don't remember. Well, there, that little exclamation point we just got was the official, hey, you can go to here and do the DLC. You can just go there yourself anytime and start the DLC. But that's the official, like, mission for the DLC. Oh yeah, I never went up that way either. Oh well. Let's go complete a side quest, everybody. After I clear all the notification dots. I do always forget what the square is on the you can see there's the little compass at the top of the screen that, like, depending on where you're facing, will show you the direction you need to travel. Oh yeah, notification dots? Absolutely. Listen, there's still a bug in Ghost of Yotei, and I hate to, as far as I know, they haven't fixed it yet. But you will find gambling dens where we get the good flick emote that will be coming back. It's only gone for November.
I've got all the best goods here.
But you find these gambling dens where you can play this little gambling minigame. That's actually very fun. But for whatever reason, it has a red dot like, hey, there's something new for you to do here. And that dot never goes away. You can't clear the notification dot.
Don't forget to
I don't know why. It still upsets me. We're not even playing Yotei right now, and it still bothers me. It will never not bother me. Because if you're going to have notifications, then you need to give me the ability to remove the dot.
Fine goods for a fair price.
Okay, that's Balan. Who is it that we need to find? Find the outpost commander and ask about Nakoa. Oh. Outpost commander was up here. Right? Zaid? Yeah.
Are you in charge here?
No, that would be Captain Balan. I'm his second in command, Prefect Zaid.
Wait, you're Zaid?
Ah, you've heard of me. Let me ease your mind. There seem to be wild stories.
They do that in Diablo 4 and Dreamlight Valley, and I have to wait for an update for them to fix it. And it will be like 3 to 5 updates before they do. Yeah.
Of war often breeds confusion. Unfortunately,
they have not fixed it yet, as far as I know, in Ghost of Yote. And so you'll have this little red dot.
The last Nora who came through here. You mean Nicole?
Underneath them.
Is that her name?
And you can fast travel there and play the gambling game all you want, and the dot doesn't ever go away.
I might well have been injured.
It's just like you may have noticed.
I let her go. So
I'm gonna
Where is Nicole?
skip through this because this guy's just yapping.
I'll go.
You do.
There. Okay. You may have noticed in my inventory. See when I open these boxes? Do you see that exclamation point next to treasure boxes? Do you see it? Chat, do you see it? Do you see? But then I've opened all the treasure boxes. And you hear that sound? That's me clicking the X button. There's nothing to click. And you can tab over and tab back and it's still there. And it doesn't go away. It's a bug that has been in Horizon Zero Dawn since the very beginning. Now, it is easy enough to clear because as soon as you close the menu and you go back in, it's gone. But you have to close the menu and reopen it to get it to go away. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Okay, we've got another side mission there. Where's our main quest? Oh, right. Our main quest is go to Meridian. Right. Our main quest is just like go to the next major hub. Way over here. Well, let's go back to that other one. Let's go talk to this guy. Oh, we've got a data point somewhere.
Sometimes I need to take a minute for myself.
Where's that data point? Aha! It was hiding. All right, Balan, yada yada yada. Just get to the mission, please.
Look,
all right.
I've got to get going.
One moment. I sent several. It looks like the last.
I'll keep it.
There. So now we have in foreign lands. Investigate the Forsaken Village. See, every time there's a dot, gotta clear it. Can't have it. It upsets me so much. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna find a bonfire. That's a good one, right there. Look at that.
It will be a long time before the check out these wares.
Also, this upsets me. I get the NPCs. but livestock are a huntable thing in the game. And then if they are within the confines of a village, the only thing stronger than Aloy? Pumbaa.
Should have eaten more at breakfast.
Okay. Let's quick save, because I need to take a quick bio break. Manual save for safety. There we go. Drop the manual save and the quick save. And then probably the first thing we should do is go do the long legs when we come back. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, chat. 5 to 10 minutes. You know how we do. It depends on how quickly I'm able to do all of the safe gaming self-care stuff. So what we're going to do, we have dropped the save here. We'll let you look out over that beautiful, gorgeous view. Hey, look at that, chat. Look at that. Look at that big bird. Cool bird. That's not a regular bird. That's not a glint hawk. Y'all remember when I told you about other bird?
Owen's trail leads to Meridian.
Look at that. There's a big bird.
He will talk. And he will pay for the lives he's
so yeah, we will hold here. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break game. This is a perfect chance for everybody to get up, stretch, cycle your fluids, refresh your drink, grab yourself a snack, do all the things that humans do to practice self-care and practice safe gaming. Don't worry, y'all. I will be in the chat because I take my phone with me. So if anything does happen, I'll be in there with y'all. But otherwise, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go away. I'll see you guys very soon.
scrap they find up north. Can't get myself excited about what I need to do lately.
Hope the day brings you glad tidings.
It's not what I imagined when I was a boy, but it's decent work, keeping the city safe.
It's cold as downright unseemly.
It's heavy. World's going white.
And welcome back. Cool. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you had a good break. You got some more drink. Thank you. Glad to be back. I love the new emote, the actually, Because it's another, that time I got reincarnated as a slime emote. Which, of course, y'all know I'm a big fan of. I got the tattoo to prove it. But it's also Shion, who is Rimuru's one of his advisors and like main secretary. Much beloved character. And I was looking up different GIFs, however people want to say it. I've always said GIF because it has a fucking G. She's your favorite character in the show. Don't at me. I can think of two big reasons why. Oh, we found a hunting ground. Cool, I guess. Oh, we got a merchant. Need my free loot box so that I can quickly open it. And forget all about it. Look, chat, Stormbird. I told y'all.
Easier when I was a kid.
You know what? We're going to use the tear arrows because we haven't used my sharp shot bow much. And the tear arrows do so much damage. Only downside is it takes so long for the dang thing to draw.
Judgment.
Here we go again.
I missed. I'm washed. Okay, harvest arrows. Maybe that'll do the trick. All right. That's not the reason. That's fair. No, Shion is a great character. There you go. That is a Stormbird down. I like how it tried to jump at me. Just smack him down to the ground. All right, there we go. So that's a Stormbird. That's one of the mini bosses of the game. But we are going to go get this tall neck so that we can defog this map. I want a broadhead as a mount. We have a big bull mount now. They are not very fast. They're pretty slow, in fact. And there's the trampler. That's a new machine type.
So this is as high
Excuse
as we
me.
go? Okay.
Get on the road, please. Thank you. Shion reminds you of Ryoko. That's why you love her so much. Ryoko from... I'm not familiar with the character's name. Oh, and also I didn't read the rest of your previous. I really love her personality. When she died, I said, if they don't bring her back, the show is dead to me. Which was a major turning point in the show. That's what led to Rimuru becoming becoming a demon lord. From Tenchi. Okay. I'm not familiar. We got a Snap Maw.
Need to get on the tall next head.
Okay. So there's the tall neck. But yeah, it was that was a big point in the show. That was kind of the turning point of. There's a freaking log in my way.
This won't go quietly.
All right, 1v1 me. Ow. There. Clear these snap maws out. Okay. Now, I forget where the best place is to go. I think it's over here to jump on the tall neck. Oh, we got another crocodile. Ow, my face. Or maybe it was over there. That's the only tough thing about tall necks is sometimes there's more than one point. So we just have to wait for it to finish its path cycle. Ow! Fucker. Hey, Glinthawk was being a dickhole. Oh, okay. Here, let me do this. I will open it in a new tab on my laptop. Oh, right, Tenchi Muyo. Yes, I do remember that character now. Yes. All right, here it comes, chat. Oh. Yeah. Nailed it.
All right. Now I just have to reach its head.
All right. This should defog a decent portion of the map. There we go. Boom, defogged. And you can see there is so much stuff. I see that we're coming up to a camp.
Someone trying to get my attention?
Quietly.
Here!
The bandits imprisoned these people.
Get it together, you sawed-off!
Ow! Sucker punching, punk.
Look what I found! Time to rain down some rain.
Well, I missed the alarm. Ow, God!
You won't survive this.
Okay. You know, I really hate their exploding spears. Alright, where's the last two?
Together, you sawed-offs!
There. Done. Easy peasy. I greatly respect the harem shows that have the women really love the main character and not just what the D or just what they do. They don't just love the D.
A miracle of the sun.
This man is in... Yeah.
Just hold it won't scare them off.
That NPC is invincible.
King Bod's decree brought the Hunter's Lodge in line.
Give me that free loot box.
Here they had to admit another woman into the ranks.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Those are bad in the Savage East. Nora
This guy hates women. What the fuck, dude?
hate the heat. Hate the sweat.
Oh, yeah. My ADHD kicked back in, and I remembered earlier we had talked about my pick for Game of the Year. I think Ghost of Yote definitely has a decent shot. I think Expedition 33 is probably the only indie game that's in the running. The Game Awards does have an indie category, though, so Expedition 33 is definitely going to win that one. But they also have awards like Best Narrative, Best Writer, right? Best Voice Actor, Best Supporting. So I think that Dispatch might have a chance in like Best Narrative. Probably not Best Indie, because that's almost certainly going to Expedition 33. But if I'm totally honest, Game of the Year probably going to Ghost of Yote. Now, I could be wrong, and I have been before, but I think it's got a pretty good shot. Somehow we missed that metal flower. Let's just fast travel back there. Oh. I don't see the metal flower. So it's got to be on one of these islands.
Not much gets past them.
Game? I would like to be able to see, please. Okay, it's not over here. It's not up there. Is it up on that island? Stop auto-locking to the snap maw. I'm looking for a metal flower. Is that it? Nope, that's a watcher. Huh. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Look at all those machines we've found. There's only a small handful left. I know this one is a frost bellowback. That is something we will see at the end of the game. That's a thunderjaw. That is the not charger. I cannot remember the name of it. It's like a big rhino. That's a rock breaker, which is another mini boss. And that is... It's not a stalker, because that's the stalker. I cannot remember the name of that one. But we'll see those soon. They're more in the Karja area. Okay. All right. So we were going to this quest over here. Let's go do that.
One of these days.
Captain of the Vanguard.
Are we going the right way? Yes. Okay. I want to do this side mission. So we can get this cleared off the list.
Who, me?
There's the Thunderjaw. Oh, and Thunderjaw saw us. Well, all right, calm down, calm down. He's gonna make me get the terror arrows out. So they got a lot of parts we can blow off of them. There. Now that we've taken away his weapons, well, most of them. Ow. There. Now he's got basically few things left to shoot us with. And there you go. We killed the T-Rex. Or what is the closest approximation in this game to a T-Rex. And they drop many, many things. The secret sauce tech, as soon as you can. Ow. As soon as you can, get one of these disc launchers off of them. Anyway, as I was saying before that Glint Hawk so rudely interrupted me, the secret sauce tech shoot the things on its hips. That is these disc launchers. They do so much damage. It is not even funny. All right. Arrows all crafted back up. Now, are there any other machines that want to start some shit? Or are we good? I was trying to mind my own business, scan some machines, and just keep on running. I wasn't even going to fight the Thunderjaw, chat. I was going to let him live because I like the Thunderjaw. That's my favorite machine in the whole game. But he decided that it was worth trying to fight me. I don't know what he was thinking. All right. Oh, I guess there's a Glint Hawk site up here we should probably go tag, since we're right here. There we go.
So much
But I
for being
am
careful.
tired of fighting Glint Hawks, so we're not going near them. I went just close enough to tag them on the map. Oh. Ancient debris. Well, I fell. The first time I found a Thunderjaw in this game, every so often you encounter these NPCs roaming the world fighting machines. The first time I found a Thunderjaw, all I could hear was people screaming bloody murder, and could hear the sound of lasers firing and couldn't find out where it was. And then I finally found the Thunderjaw and was like, oh!
Hold, Outlander.
And people were getting messed up. Looking for Naoka.
Told me that bandits abducted a girl named
Or
here.
Nakoa.
Do you know where they might have taken her?
Zaid told you that, did he? No bandits around.
So to answer your earlier question, Happy,
Boss sent us a fresh one, boys.
the major improvement is animations in the remaster.
Alright, let's see what Zaid's hiding out here.
The animations in this game are much smoother than in the original. But that's just, you know, graphics capabilities being better on the PS5 more than anything. Aha.
There are chains in the cart.
Yes, I believe it is 60 FPS and 4K. I would like to examine the cart, please.
Chains, manacles. They were moving prisoners somewhere.
All right, we follow the cart tracks. Now you're probably asking yourself, Try, why did you want to do this side quest when you were really wanting to focus on story?
Maybe Nakoa's inside.
Well, the short answer is because I remembered this side quest.
That Nora girl we got in the hole is nice and lean.
Having massive exploration tied to it.
Sounds like Nakoa's here. And I'm gonna have to cut through these guards to get to her.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a supply crate. There's another one up there. Ah, and 6.
Boss told me to hide in my shack when the buyers come.
Here! The girl!
All right, line up, everybody.
Can't afford any more losses. Fight!
Ow, prick.
Bleed for the shadow. You cannot run from right. A gift.
There. And their base is clear. All right. Now that we've done all those things, let's go start a prison break, shall we?
Prisoners. Chained up to be Nakoa? Jan sent me. Look, we can talk more once we get everyone out of this pit.
Jan sent you? I don't believe it. Well, I guess one of his prayers finally worked.
I've got the key.
I'll help the others. Let's go.
Things like hair animation has been fine-tuned. Facial animations have been tweaked a bit to be more natural.
Please, help us get out of here.
I knew you were going to be trouble, girl. But you'll make it worth our while in the end.
He was a traitor.
Now, Zaid, for you and your men.
Looks like she needs to fight.
Line up, everybody.
Am I done?
Stay.
There. Ooh, Oreos and milk? Nice. Hell yeah. Finish him. Fatality.
You gave him a quicker death than he deserved?
My father was a hunter. He taught me every animal deserves a clean kill.
Best not to torture.
Time for me to go.
Look, I don't even know your story. It must be a good one if they gave you the mark of a seeker. If you ever feel like telling it, look me up.
Well, I have good news for you, Nakoa. If you want to learn Aloy's story, you can tune into the VODs
Until then,
over at youtube.com/@trainsystem. We're playing through this game right now. So if you miss any parts, you can just go catch up on
maybe now I
Aloy's
can
story
put Zaya
there.
behind me and remember my father as I should.
Or tune in live on Twitch on Thursdays.
As soon as the others are ready, we'll head.
I didn't want to
Thanks
talk to
again
you.
for
I'm
all
trying to loot bodies here. God. What was he packing weapon-wise? A fire striker?
Try me now.
Big gun. Thankfully, they are all Superman.
I need the right ammo.
Okay. Man, I forgot how big this freaking map is. It's crazy. We do have another long legs up there. We have another long legs here. And the one for Meridian is way down there. But, you know what? This is kind of on the way. Let's see. We just go down through here. Let's tag that vantage point. Because we've now finished that side quest finally. In the foreign lands. Wait, where is this one? Oh, really? It's back here? Fine. Let's just do this right quick.
The machines must have come across Captain Balon's patrol here. Interesting. The other soldiers must have retreated. But to where?
Now, I will say one of the things that I was not super keen on in this one. Now, granted, it was their first game in the series, right? So they definitely learned a lot. But all of the fetch quests, or all of the side quests, excuse me, are basically they're basically these tracking missions, right? Okay, they wanted us to follow a track.
This can't be the helmet from the last Purge soldier. Someone nearly lost his head.
And especially because it's tracking stuff, you do this same thing, and I think I talked about this a bit in the last episode, right? It's follow the purple trail, look for something that glows purple, scan it, hit triangle to examine it,
Blood everywhere.
then turn your focus back on.
The water here. But maybe he made it to that island.
And then you highlight the track, and then you continue following the purple trail. Like, that's a lot of the fetch quests in this. Or it's go to this place, get this thing, or bring me X number of this machine part. Like, that's pretty much the side content, right?
I can see the upper hand.
All right, you know what? I've had just about enough. Get me out of the water, please. Thank you.
I can get out of this.
There. Okay. Now we just gotta find this dude.
Need a lead. Focus might find something. If I can't find something, maybe my focus can.
Yeah, I'm working on it, Aloy.
Check the area with my focus, maybe.
Okay, now that we've picked up all of the things, now it should be much easier to scan. Aha.
Blood everywhere.
By the sun, by
What is
the
that?
sun, I'm
Singing?
never really done. I brought down all the beasts, but I missed out on the feasts. I wasn't expecting to be...
I wasn't
Yeah.
Your commander
Did you
asked
say you
me
got
to
the
bring
platinum for
trophies.
Astrobot? I haven't yet.
That explains
I basically have platinumed it. There is one trophy left, and that is for finding the 301st bot, which is the like secret bonus level thing that you do after the main game. And I already have that level unlocked, but it is very difficult. But they added that right after. No, that was there's the super difficult DLC stuff, and there's the speed run levels, but this was like the 301st bot was like, it's the final level. It's the love letter to PlayStation, the test of all your skills thing. At least I think. You know what? Let me double check. I can look at my trophies right quick. It shouldn't break anything. Wait, maybe I can't. I think if I go back to the menu... Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's do some science. If I go to my profile, look at my trophies, can y'all still hear me? Is the stream still live? Okay, you can hear me, but you can't see me. One sec. Okay, no. Astrobot is just... It's just that 301st level, or the 301st bot.
You have no need to loiter around here.
And then that's platinumed. Then there's DLC trophies. Now that I know that you can hear me, I can mute that. The stream broke? No, it didn't. It didn't break. I don't think. Did it? Hang on. No, there's no delay. No, it didn't break. I was checking trophies. Happy had asked me if I platinumed Astrobot, which I have not yet. I have the final mission. I've done everything else in the game, but there's the final level that is pretty hard. I've done it I've gotten pretty far on it a few times, but I still haven't. Oh, you're playing it right now? Nice. It's really fun. It's very good. It was deserving of the Game of the Year that it won. Yes, there are some parts that are very hard, especially some of the DLC stuff. They added especially hard levels as free DLC that's post-game, just as like a means for people to test their skills. But no, so we still have the 301st... Oh, sorry. No. On PlayStation, if you leave the game and go to your home screen or anything like that, in order to save players from like accidentally doxing themselves, or because you can put your real name on your PSN on your profile. Yo, what's up, TJ? Long time no see. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Yes, it is very much like it's a love letter to PlayStation, and the DualSense features are fantastic. I'm doing good, doing great. Living, breathing, still achieving, But yes, Astro can be very difficult. No, what I did platinum, because I just checked, Happy, Astro's Playroom is the one that I platinumed. Which is the pack-in free game, of course, that comes with... you finally beat Yote? Hell yeah! Congrats! I got rhymes. I don't even remember what I said. It's already gone. But yes, I platinumed Astro's Playroom, which is basically a tech demo for the PlayStation 5, especially the controller. Living, breathing, achieving as well? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's the rhyme. Gotcha. That actually is not mine. I can't take credit for that. That is a friend of mine. Anytime I'd ask how he's doing, that was his go-to. He would just go, I'd be like, hey, how you been? He's like, good, living, breathing, still achieving. So, you literally can't wait until tomorrow? What happens tomorrow? Okay, clear notification dots. Let's go. It's okay, take credit, we won't tell. I mean, he might watch the stream, I don't know. He moved to California, so I haven't had a chance to talk to him much. But if he is watching this, he knows who he is. How's it going, bud? Hope you're doing well. I miss your lumpia. I miss you as a person. I hope you and your spouse are doing well. I miss them too. But I miss D&D and Lumpia nights. If he does watch this, I don't know. I do send all the friendos links and reminders and like every so often, hey, I'm streaming. If anybody wants to like tune in and hang out, you're welcome. Man, sometimes these flowers really piss me off. Because they like hide them in sometimes out of the way places. Or make them really annoying to try and get to. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Welcome on in. Sparama, how's it going, buddy? Charlie, good to see you. Glad to have you. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Raiders, you've especially Spo and Charlie, you've heard me give this spiel before, but buckle up, friends, because doing great, living, breathing, still achieving, as we've now established. Get ready for the spiel, because here we go. You know it, you love it. Welcome everybody on into the channel. If you're unfamiliar, my name is Triune, or Try for short. I am... What the fuck? They spoke in unison. That was wild. Try for short as a nickname. If you nasty, if you prefer it to use my full name, there. Jeez. Oh yeah. Congrats to JR on hitting affiliate. Got there. I would very much like for these birds to die. Just like that. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. We stream... Yes, absolutely. Give them slow blinks, Charlie. Slow blinks. Spo taught me that. Oh my goodness. These glint hawks, man. I was minding my own damn business. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 8 p.m. MST. What do you want?
I get to see another sunrise because of you. Thank you.
You demanded my attention for a stock line. Do me a favor, jump off that cliff. Variety streamer here on Twitch. We play a variety of games, primarily focused on narrative games and epic solo games. This is our Thursday show, replay, regarding play, remaster, play. It's a pun, get it? We are currently playing through Horizon Zero Dawn. I've played through this game once before on PlayStation 4, but we're playing the remaster on the PS5 now. Tuesdays is Missive and Readable, which is our narrative games focused stream. And then Saturday is Epic Solo, where we focus on epic single player games. That said, Raiders, you're always welcome to join in the chat, join the comfy crew, become one of us. But no problem if you want to lurk as well, or if you need to raid and run, don't sweat it. Also, Sparama, because you're my buddy, or anyone that, you know, is also a streamer that comes into raid, make sure you get your after stream self-care. Always get that ass, Spo. But that said, how's it going, everybody? How you doing? You doing well? Turkey. Bonk. Turkey dead. Okay, there's supposed to be a metal flower around here, right? I am not losing my mind, am I? Where Winds Meet releases tomorrow. Ooh. Wait, I think I remember hearing of that one. Where Winds Meet. Yo, what's up, Cad? How you doing, buddy? Glad to see you. Good to have you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been working on, you know, being a little more profesh. Cuz, you know, people do be giving me money and things to do this now. Given their donos and their biddies. So I try to treat it as, you know, any streamer would of any size. It's no longer just next goal is VIP badges. Hell yeah, dude. You should be able to get it. You just need I think it's 50 followers. You should be able to get that relatively easily. I know for me, like, I thought I was gonna get VIP well before I hit affiliate. It just happened to work out, as it did for you. I don't know. Now that I say that, is VIP only unlocked once you have affiliate? I don't actually know. I haven't looked into that. Is that the metal flower? No, that's a supply crate. Damn it. We're currently on a quest to find this metal flower.
So far. What happened here? Snap moths everywhere.
And yes, I did see. We do love some Tiggo bitties, Cad. I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest. I don't know entirely what that's in reference to, but I agree. I'm Triune and I support that message. Oh, we are way out of the way of the fucking flower. Damn it. Oh, getting biddies. Streamer brain. You know, I'm here yapping away like an ass on the internet, and I say things like biddies, and then Tiggo bitties happens, and I'm like, what is that in reference to? But yes, I'm a fan of those too. But yeah, thank you for the compliments on the intro. I appreciate it. I've been working away at it, getting more comfortable with actually, you know, doing promotion things, talking about the stream in more of a professional means. VIP is 50 followers and 5 people chatting at the same time. Right. That's right. And then that gets you 10 VIP badges. And then once you've got the 50 followers and the 5 people, then you can unlock 10 more badges by getting 10 chatters at the same time. Which, hey, check this out, everybody. Check this out. Do me a favor. Do me a solid. There's 11 people watching right now. Okay? Can you all do me a solid? Because we've had 9 chatters chatting at the same time for like 3 weeks. And that's the highest it's gotten. If all 11 of you watching right now just say hi. Just type the letter A. You know what? We'll do the meme. E. Just type E. Type the letter E, all 11 of you. That gets us to 10 more VIP badges. I appreciate it. There you go. Exactly. Exactly like Spo. Be like Spo, everybody. Or that too. Yeah, exclamation point chat. It's still a chat. It's still a message. And plus you get to hear me do that. So there you go. There's another Thunderjaw. EA Sports. It's in your mom. Not your mom, but where is this metal flower at, dog? It's literally right there. Oh my god. I already know who my first VIP is going to be. No spoilers. It's Happy Boy Games. Metal flower in your mom? Probably. I don't know. I don't ask her those questions. That's not typically the thing that we discuss over like holiday dinners. Okay. We finally did the thing. We got that freaking metal flower, man. That took forever. I searched over this entire plateau, I swear. And it wasn't there. It was literally next to us. We might have passed right by it because we came up this direction. Also, shout out to a campfire across from a campfire. It's like putting a Chili's across from a Chili's. Look, they put a campfire across from a campfire so that you can enjoy your campfire while you enjoy a campfire. You see the difference, chat? The difference between the campfires? Look, one there, one there. Can't all my subs use my emotes in other chats now? They should be able to. A restaurant I work in opened a second one in the same parking lot. Why? One's for cooking, one's for burning trash. There you go. That makes sense. The campfires. I thought for a brief second, Happy, someone was afraid of the dark. I thought for a second, Happy, you meant that when Otto was talking about the campfires, you're like, or when Otto was talking about the restaurants, they open a restaurant in the same parking lot. Why? One's for eating at and one's for burning trash. Okay. I mean, kinda. Fair. Hi, welcome to Chili's. There's now 12 viewers. Have we had 10 chatters? I don't know what it considers at the same time is the thing, right? Like, that's the real thing that fucks with my head about Twitch. Because it'll be like, get 10 people chatting at the same time. I'm like, does that mean over the course of the stream? Is that, like, at all? Is that, like, everybody needs to be typing at exactly the same moment? They don't define these things clearly. Thank you, Ty. Good times. Oh, I remember this area. There's a whole side quest. I think this is it. There's a whole side quest that happens here where we have to fight a rock breaker in this big quarry. And it's a pain in the ass. Alright. I'm not talking to that dude. But we've now tagged this area. Yeah, you fight a rock breaker in there. Let's go tag this guy. Get our free loot box. Open free loot box. And we're off. Okay. This is literally on the way. I want to get to Meridia tonight. I don't see any requirements on Twitch asking for a certain number of chatters at once. Where is it from? For VIP badges, it's under the achievements tab on the back end for streamers. Once you have unlocked VIP, the first thing you have to do is get 50 followers and 5 chatters at the same time. Then once you have it, it unlocks the second stage, which is get 10 chatters at the same time, which gives you 10 more VIP badges. And I only know how many people are watching because I have 2 stream monitors up. But I don't think it tells me... Oh. Hello, princess. I would clap my feet together, but I'm not giving away that content online. Oh, all right, Happy. Well, looks like Happy Boy has found his channel points. One sec. Sorry, Happy. I didn't even see, because I don't have overlay stuff, overlay notifications for channel point redeems. My bad. You did that like 15 minutes ago, and I only just saw it. My bad, G. I'll tell you what, I'll give you an extra... you are correct. I have discovered channel points. Yep. They've always been there. Yes, I will give it an extra few minutes. So I'll go till... It's currently 12:48 for me. I will give it till 12:55. How about that? I'll give you it to make up for all the minutes that I wasn't wearing my glasses. As I assassinate that rabbit. I looked it up and it says if a stream lasts 2 hours and 10 different users talk at any point in those 2 hours, it's counted. So it just needs to be 10 in the duration of the stream. Well, let's see. We have JR, we have Happy, we have Sporama, we have Otto, we have TJ, Ty, Charlie, JR. Is Bunny still here? Bunny's been in the last 2 hours, certainly. Because Bunny was still here during the break, and that's only been like an hour and a half. So maybe we got there? And Bo was here at the beginning, as was Rhiannon. So that's actually 11 total? So if it counts the entire stream... Oh, if a stream lasts 2 hours as an example. Okay, so it does count the entire thing. Sick! Well, thank you guys so much. So, hopefully there will just be... Hopefully there will be, instead of 5 VIP badges left, because as soon as I got VIP, I instantly awarded it to 5 people.
I'm sorry for the wait,
that are all streamers.
That
guy was being very loud.
This is outrageous. We're loyal citizens. How long do we have to wait? What am I supposed to do?
And you've probably seen them throughout the chat. One of them was, and it was usually rewards for things, right? JR, very often first in, last out. Got a VIP badge for free. There is a channel point redeem, by the way, for those who don't know. If you haven't checked your Cozy Cred recently, there is, I think it's 100K, a redeem to get a VIP badge. Now, mind you, they're limited quantity. So it is first come, first serve. But I figure Twitch's metric that it says is like, no, once it is temporary only in that if I take it away, it's gone. But otherwise, it's a badge that appears next to your name in this channel permanently. And it's more than that, it's a third badge, meaning if you have a subscription, you get a sub badge, right? And then you have your personal badge, like you've seen. My name has. Well, here, let me just do a quick emote. See next to my name there, I have a hype train, I have a sub badge, and I have the broadcaster badge, right? So the sub badge is a channel specific badge that you get. There's a bonus badge that you can get, just like Happy Boy has a second place gifter, right? That is one that you can change on your profile to display as like a extra badge. And then you'll have the third badge, which is if you're a mod, if you have the artist tag on a user's channel. I'm honored that you're always like first in, man. You literally were the first one in today, and you're here throughout the entirety of my streams. And I know your time zone is much later than mine, so of course I had to give you the VIP. So the third badge, it's what is it? Editors, artists, VIPs, mods. Those are the four that can be awarded by a broadcaster. The broadcast badge, that's only for the channel broadcaster, right? And that I can't even change. I cannot give myself any of the other badges. But VIP, what VIP benefits you is, now, there's no way to do ad-free viewing on a user's demand, right? But unless you're a partner, I take that back. If you are a partner, I think partners get five free badges to dole, or roles to dole out to people that let them watch ad-free. And that's lifetime, no matter how big your channel is. You can choose 5 people to skip ads permanently with or without being subbed. Oh, thank you so much, TJ. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Enjoy your 18 free emotes. And by the way, because it's been a minute, yo, the handholds have disappeared. Y'all notice that, right? By the way, happy November. So what we're doing now is I choose a theme for the month for the emotes, because the more subs that we get, the more emote slots that are unlocked for you guys. In addition, it also gives me more that I can make. I haven't checked today since we've had a big sub bomb, and I filled the empty slots.
Quick way down.
But I know before that there was 100 emotes. I have 40 animated and 60 non-animated emotes for the channel. As I said, there's 18 slots for a tier 1 sub. There's a bonus one for a tier 2, a bonus one for a tier 3, and then 3 emotes for various bit donations, right? So 1,000 bits, 5,000 bits, 10,000 bits. You can get bonus emotes. There's actually a little card. If you're on mobile, in the top left, you can click. That will take you to emote slot. Oh, gotcha. Such an emo slot. More emo slots would be optimal. You can get higher bit tiers, but with massive donations. Oh, see, that I didn't know. I figured, I was like, 10,000, that's a lot of bits. Surely that's got to be the biggest one, but it can go higher. Number can go up. I think the largest bits donation we've had was like, it's usually 100 at a time. Which, by the way, if nobody knows how bits work, you buy bits from Twitch, and bits are it's a 1-to-1. 1 bit equals 1 cent, right? But it costs you like $2 for 95 bits, right? So how that works, at least on mobile, it does for me. So you buy bits from Twitch. They take like half of that money, or just over half. You saw someone cheer 10,000 once. That's insane. That is so much money. I have a 10,000 slot on there. It's actually it's this emote. Where is it? Where's my get me pictures of Spider-Man? Oh, there it is. That's the 10,000 bit emote for now. They rotate out as well. So it's the J. Jonah Jameson, get me pictures of Spider-Man, because that's one of my favorite Spider-Man memes. But yeah, that is a crazy amount of money. Like, again, yeah, it's $200. That's nuts, man. Like,
what's going on here?
Yeah.
In there somewhere.
And 5,000 bits is $100.
Said he'd introduce me to his sister if I visited
And even 1,000 bits is what? It's $50, I think, something like that. No, that can't be right. It's $20. That's how math works.
He doesn't look happy.
Stop right there. In light of the recent attack, no stranger passes into Meridian without submitting to search.
Recent attack? What are you talking about?
But yeah, even
Murder
still,
of Captain Ursa and her vanguards, of course. Ambushed by Shadow Carja forces in Redridge Pass.
Ursa? You mean Aaron's sister is dead?
How would you know his name?
I know Aaron. Summon him. I need to speak to him.
Ha! I doubt that Aaron, the new captain of the Vanguard, a man in grief, is going to waste his time on a grimy outlander.
Aloy!
I assume that wasn't recently happy. No judgment, but
Make way!
All the way to Meridian just to see me?
unless that was the night that I was also there with you, the one and only time I ever went to an exotic dance club.
Celebrate. The drink's on me.
As a DD. Oh, like 3 years ago? Okay.
Over there.
No, see, the one I remembered was like 15 years ago. Maybe even closer to 20 years ago. And I was the DD.
As you wish, sir.
And I basically just went to like chaperone
There, alone
the knuckleheads.
And what did you want to
I was bored to tears, and I was counting the minutes until we could leave.
I heard what happened to Ursa. I'm sorry.
It probably was closer to 20.
Special to me?
Oh,
Special
I even
to
gave you an
everyone.
extra 5 minutes on top
always knew what to do. She
of
bossed
the
everyone
bonus
around.
minutes.
Just kept me in
All right.
line.
Glasses redeemed complete.
Supposed to fill her shoes. Instead, here I
DD,
am,
get out of my
stumbling
laboratory. Oh, I can see again.
I lost
Shout
him
out
too.
to
At the proving.
Masako, by the way, because
His name was Rost.
how does only the kid have an accent?
Why
Yeah,
is it
they
every
never
time
really
something
explain that.
happens?
Hello, legends.
Who else
Welcome
tells
on
you
in.
wishing
How
never
are you?
happened to
Glad to
them?
have you.
Makes it
Good to
easier.
see you. Welcome.
Yeah. Why is that?
Anyway, there was something you
Yeah,
wanted
they
to
never
tell
really
me.
explained Dexter having an
A
accent.
lot has happened since we last spoke. The proving was attacked by a group
That
of
is
killers.
weird. Maybe.
Not many of us survived.
No,
We were
because
in the village when we heard explosions. A
His mom has red hair, so he definitely. I don't think he's adopted.
I've never heard such a
I think it might just be.
targeted.
I think it might have just been for comedy. By the way, I'm skipping through all this,
But
all this stuff.
He's a traitor.
but I mean,
I don't need you to understand.
he's not here.
Are there any?
A house.
Okay.
I absentmindedly started pressing the X button, and now I've gone full stim.
See Olin's place. Now.
Okay. Come on.
I was trying to get that dosho.
So many people here.
Well, you know, it doesn't count if you don't say dosho. Just came home from playing board games. Do you know board games? You know, I've heard of board games, Legends. Once or twice. I hear good things about them. I definitely didn't have a job teaching them for like a year professionally. I definitely didn't use that time spent getting paid to teach people board games to then get a job at said place for the last decade. Aaron, can you, like, pick up the pace, my guy? He is moving at half the speed of smell.
Does he lack the stomach, blood for blood, vengeance for Ursa? How long will Avad hide in his palace?
What games did you play tonight, Legends?
Why does he spare those who enslaved
Some fun
and
ones?
tortured and butchered? Erend, you should want vengeance more than anyone. Your own sister murdered, and her death unavenged?
Aloy got that hip sway. Actually, half the speed of smell. Actually, that's Aloy. Eloy is Jesus?
Not now.
That's what he said? I think. I don't know, man. It's been a long time since I did any theology studies.
How are we gonna get in?
I played.
Oh, that was.
Should see it in VR.
Here we are, trying not to break anything.
Wait.
Other than the door.
All of this.
I was just teasing you, by the way, Happy.
Connections in the Sun King's court.
Isn't the VR one? Don't you play as Aloy, or do you play as somebody else? Because if you're in VR Aloy, yeah, I guess a little. In any case, though, I wouldn't worry about that hip sway because this one right here, this one's for the girls. She gets a girlfriend. Oh, somebody else you meet. Gotcha. Sorry, Legends. Played Magical Athlete twice. Beast, a small card game. And Marrakesh, cute carpet game. I've heard of Marrakesh. I know that one. The other two I haven't. Sounds interesting. Yeah, the VR is Aloy, somebody else you meet. I know she's gay, but only after the second game. And isn't it romancing a guy possible in the first game? Nope. No, in fact, a lot of people that weren't dickheads that were like, Aloy romances a girl? Brr, brr. How's a fella like me supposed to have a chance with these girls kissing on each other? Brr. Right? Aside from those people, a lot of people actually were upset in the first one because they kind of like there's a lot of people that are thirsty for Aloy. I'll put it that way in this one. Erend is one of them who kind of like buddies up. There's Sun King Avad, whom we will meet later, that kind of like he asks Aloy to basically like become his queen. But she, like, no matter what you choose, she's like,
I wonder if my
nah,
focus can pick
nah,
anything
G,
up.
that ain't me. And then there's also a little bit of a, you know, is Varl a friend? Is he more than a friend? But that seems a little bit more in like the second one in the beginning, because he follows you into the Forbidden West. But as far as I know, I don't think there's any romance or kiss scenes with Aloy at all in the first one that I remember.
Let's see what's underneath.
Because it wasn't until the second one, because again, aside from the
Question is how to get through it.
neckbeard complaints, yeah, none. A lot of people in the LGBTQ community were like, I thought Aloy was like an ace icon. I thought she was like aromantic. Leave it to Aloy to be Arrow. I'm so sorry. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. Because she uses a bow and arrow. No, because there is no romance options, despite how much everyone's kind of thirsty for her.
Call it a day, girl. Wasting time.
Aaron, you don't even know me, bud.
It looks like a picture of Owen's family.
But yeah, then when she finally has a romance option, people were like, what do you mean she has attractions to other people? She's definitely not as straight as an arrow, that's for sure. I'm trying to remember now. We have to drop. Oh, right. We got to keep going up the stairs. Right. This mission gave me such flashbacks to the barn in Life is Strange 1. I spent so long running around trying to figure out, because I didn't see the dang ladder. And I was like, I've examined everything. I'm walking, I walked around the entire house this slowly, like 3 times. Gamers don't look up. Had I looked up, would have seen this ledge, walk right over, push the crate.
Let's give it a little push.
Done. Took me so much time to figure this out.
I did say not to break
But
anything, didn't I?
yeah, the closest you get to any romance is the Sun King in this city that we're in Meridian. He asks if you want to be his queen, and you're like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to run a kingdom. That's your job. All right, this way. We found a map.
A map. The glyphs show places he visited.
Serve and they live.
So, you finally see why Olin betrayed us. So if y'all remember from the last episode, last week, we were in the Nora lands. We were taking our test to become a Nora Brave. This guy Olin shows up. He's the only other person we've ever met that had a focus. And his focus, like, bugged out, and he got a mean old headache. And it turns out he's the one that, like, he was recording us and sent that information to the cultists that attacked our tribe. And as a result, led to the death of Rost, our surrogate father figure.
Olin? I knew he could read.
This is the big reveal of, like, oh, that's why Olin was... That's why he betrayed everyone. Because his family was captured and is being held at knife point
Read the last
to
page.
work for
He writes
the
about me and
cultists.
me in the order to kill me.
He called himself a friend. That backstabbing cheat. How did you learn to read glyphs? And these things that you see, how do you do it?
Don't worry about it, Aaron. These are not the glyphs you're looking for.
Now that I know where to find Olin, I should be on my way.
Notice how he didn't answer his question.
Leave it to me.
How do you find these things? Don't worry about it.
If that device lets you see the unseen.
Out of the way, Erend.
I'm asking you to help me, Aloy. I need to know who killed Ursa. Not just the Shadow Karja army, I know that, but the exact soldiers who did it.
Oh, you know, I only just realized.
Sorry about your sister, but that's your war, not
I
mine.
apologize, Sparama.
Like this isn't
How bad manners of me.
Came here hunting the people who nearly killed you, who massacred your people. Why should
Y'all
you
do me a
have
favor,
justice and not
if you're not already. Follow Sparama,
Look, I'll head for Redridge.
friend of the channel,
Where Ursa's body was found.
and a cool dude.
And wait for you there.
He plays so many cool
A few minutes
games,
of your focus is all I
and does other stuff too.
Don't make me
Spo was doing Spanish lessons on stream, just learning Spanish while like bouncing between learning Spanish and playing Poke MMO. It was super cool. Spo is also the reason why y'all have all those emotes that you have, because he's the one that gave me all the websites to make them. So yeah, big claps. Big claps to Spo. You know, I realized ADHD brain kicked in. I was talking about the 5 VIP badges. The 5 are
What did you want to discuss?
JR,
You're an outlaw,
who's like first in, last out.
but a Nora,
Spo
which might be bad.
is a VIP.
Do you fear the ruins of the old ones like
The
many in your
Spote.
tribe?
No.
The Spote, if you will.
Dangerous.
Then
The
you
greatest
have come
Spo of all
across what
time.
I seek. In your, they consist of
This guy yapping on ritual vessels.
I'm so eat.
Are you
drink?
It almost sounded like that meme of
So
the
you're interested in
the guy
Olins?
breathing in repeatedly.
More than interested. I study. Oh no. Yes.
Okay. There we go. All right, we don't have a palace reward box. Ancient vessels. Oh, right. This is what we collect all of the... You were just thinking that too? Hell yeah, dog. Oh, I guess we bought those twice. Oh, well.
I will leave you to the hunt.
So,
Be
those
sure to delve
collectibles,
into
the
the
coffee
ruins.
cup thing
Perhaps your
on our
travels have
map
taken you-
that shows up, those, that's that guy we just talked to, that's the guy that we turned those into. That's why you collect them. At least we can use our brain cell at the same time. Fair. Listen, my head empty, no thought, only vibe. But yeah, so Spo is one of the VIPs. That's 2. Cosmic Teapots, or T, because she was the very first raid that we had on this channel, and that's why I call her my Oshi. And
Let us speak of it.
I want to say it's Masako and Jaquette, I believe. And that's just because they've always been super supportive and nice, and they're friends of mine. Nah, fam. I don't get out of my way, God. So yeah, that's the 5 VIPs that are currently there. Well, thank you. I appreciate that shout out, Charlie. I do my best to always be supportive and welcoming and helping people That's why, listen, I didn't even think a few people have made me mods in their channels. JR is one of them. Cosmic Teapots is one of them. Is there anyone else I mod for? You'd think I remember these things. Oh, Happy Boy Games, Omega on Deck, another IRL friend.
Can you spare a moment? Someone robbed my house.
I don't remember if there's anybody else, but yeah, I never thought I'd be like, modding in people's channels and helping them out in their communities, especially not with, how much I'm constantly yapping. Right, this is what we use. I don't remember those. The dirty resin chunk, dirty basket, dirty rusted bolt. Gross. That we have to spend blue gleam to get. Or that gets us blue gleam, rather. A mysterious box. These might be some DLC things. But yeah, all of the junk you pick up from fighting cultists, you spend them at this guy's place to get more loot boxes. Because it's a gamba. Need to hop out. Hope you have a great... Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Otto. I hope you have a great evening. Take care.
Kind of spice.
Oh, and I was saying why, because TJ had asked, can VIP be lost? No, it can't. Right? It's something that the channel broadcaster chooses as a role, like when you make someone a mod, or when you make somebody an editor, or give them the artist badge. Mods you can have any number of. Editors, I want to say you can have any number of. Artists, you get 5 that total ever, which are basically there to that way when you have someone who does art for your channel shows up, they get a special badge. Like Quiet Ninja. Quiet did some fan art of me, and I was like, well, cool. Enjoy your artist badge. Which is up on Instagram. We shared that post back when he finished it. And then VIPs, of course, is a limited number based on if you meet the requirements that it wants. I would like to scan this thing, please. Aha, there we go. What is that? Supply crate. Aha! 'Twas hidden.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come.
There's this trader, which just sells lenses of various sorts. Who to what now? You? This guy? Are you the one talking to me?
What did you want to talk about?
You were an outlander, no? An adventurer. I used to be one myself.
Yes.
I miss the beguiling
Go
colors of the
get.
Speaking of which,
go do the things you need to do.
Special kind of flower.
But to explain,
metal, like a
right?
machine.
This is the metal flower merchant.
Let us haggle over this beautiful bounty.
Because I started to say this earlier, when you hit partner, you get like 5 ever tags for people that can watch ad-free, whether they're subbed or not. Ever. Okay, we already own 2 of these. I'm not buying any more. I already bought extras on accident.
Till we meet again, my noble Nora. Let's have
Mods,
no
editors,
discussion.
and I think artists as well. I'm not entirely sure. But mods and editors for sure get to chat regardless of the mode that chat is in. So, of course, there's follower-only mode, there's subscriber-only mode, there's emote-only mode, right? All of the different types of a chat that one can have. Dosho. Here, it's for you, Legends. Dosho. I get so freaking lost in this town, man. This place is a prison. It's like Vegas. Get me out of here. But they all get to chat no matter what mode it's in, right? Mods especially. Like if the chat is in emote only mode, mods can still type and say whatever, right? And they have the power to like delete messages, ban chatters, time people out, all of that. Editors, they're a step up from mod. They can actually like edit the stream title. They can edit, like deal with VODs and stuff on the back end. Have a good night, Legends. Sleep well. We'll see you again soon. Oh, right. This is how we get those things. We get the bolts and the baskets and the resin chunks from this person that we go take to the other guy to trade for loot boxes.
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes.
And this is what the Banuk artifacts is for.
I work on their... You ready?
There you go.
Come on back if you find any Banuk goods.
But VIPs have the same capability. So, if you have a VIP badge, whether we are in follower-only mode, subscriber-only mode, emote-only mode, whatever the case may be for chat, VIPs can chat regardless. I don't know about emote-only, but I know in subscriber-only, it does still work. Right, the Banuk boxes just include more loot boxes. It's a loot box Matryoshka doll. Okay. There. We've run around the city. We've found all the merchants. We should probably go down to the lower city, because this is actually kind of a cool thing. Check this out. So again, this is kind of the mystery of this game, right, chat? Is that... Let's do a quick save. You know that they're, like, clearly... This has been built by this culture, right? We think. But people are using bows. They have more archaic style clothing. They live in tribes, right? And then you get to something like this. Now let's look at this. Let's analyze. This is an elevator. Right? Think about that. This is a much more I won't say uncivilized, but a much more archaic life for these people. And they have put together a real working elevator. It's kind of neat. It gives you the scale, the scope of like how big this city truly is, right? That they have invented. Whoop, did not mean to do that. Just a little quick bath for Aloy there. Oh, right. They don't let you jump over the railing. Okay. All right. Hey. Hey. Yo. Where's my snare? I can't hear my snare. This is my jam, chat. Still remember when I lost my virginity to that song. It's a good song. The fuck was I on about before that stupid bit? Right. It goes to show you the level of advancement in this city compared to the others we've seen. Right? Somebody get me out of this prison. I want out of this town. I would like to leave. We need to find Olin. We need to meet Aaron at Red Eye Pass. Right, that's for his sister. So where do they want me to friggin' go? Right. Up here somewhere. God, it's even more out of the way than last time. All right. We're just going to fast travel out of the city. Okay. What time is it? It's only 1:30. That's not bad. We've been going about 5.5 hours. I think we'll go maybe about 30 minutes more, chat. And then I'm going to call the stream. I think. Weirdly enough, well, I guess it's not that weird. It was more, what's the word I'm looking for? Absent-minded of me. Normally, I have an energy drink during a stream. You've seen me. I openly admit I drink Monster like most people drink water. But tonight, I bought a Monster at work. And Ravager, that's the one I was trying to think of. I bought a Monster at work. And I forgot to grab it out of the fridge.
That's
before I left.
You cannot run.
So the stream has been happening without any energy drink. And I think it's gone pretty well so far. I think it's been alright. Shot him in the ass. Ow. Fucker attacked my horse. I didn't even have any quarrel with him. I was fighting his buddy. That's some bullshit. Come here, horse. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. Yeah. So I've been on no energy drink today. Well, not today, but this stream. But thankfully, chat, you've been very kind, very patient, and very active, which I appreciate. Because it definitely...
They know I'm here now.
Oh, man. Yeah, seeing all the chatters and all the interaction going on has definitely helped keep me awake this late. Because normally we're usually out by... what? I mean, I know Yote was... Listen, Yote was a different time. I was a different streamer. I called myself a variety streamer, but I only played one game. How do I get up here? Oh. Do you think it's the very clearly marked climbing ledge?
I'd have to ditch something.
This is what you intend. To bring these ancient things back to life.
Their power serves us.
Machine demons from beneath the ground. It's a nightmare.
Nightmares. Yes, the worst dreams of our enemies come true. Yes, rise.
Look what you did, Olin. You traitorous swine. Uh-oh.
So much for catching him alone.
These things will destroy us all.
They will only destroy our enemies and bring us back the lands that were taken.
So now...
Stop working.
Search the area. We may have intruders.
Yeah.
Forgive this intrusion, Aloy. You left me no choice.
Shout out to Lance fucking Reddick. Let's go!
Now, the focuses are disabled, but I don't know for how long. The rest is up to you.
Who is this?
Rest in power, Lance Reddick. Alright. We just gotta kill corruptors and cultists.
Norgirl lives.
Kill her!
No, you had your chance.
Don't you run. You get back here. This damn spider monkey robot. Hold still. All right. The corruptors are definitely the hardest thing to deal with. The rest of this pretty easy. We can crack human skulls all day. No problem. What you? That's what you get, Olin.
Strike until they stay down. That's my tactic.
Dosho. Nailed it. Where are they at? Oh, maybe I missed. I did miss. Thank you, dude, for that dosho. Dosho? There it is. Headshot, too, no less. I think that's a person. Dosho? Nope, sure isn't. But there's one up here for sure. Dosho. Dosho? Dosho, I think? Dosho, maybe? Okay, how do we get up there? Because it's like this one dude, and the soundtrack is fighting for its fucking life over here. There we go. There's one guy left. Chat. Dosho. All right, Olin. I like how he was walking around talking shit.
I'm ready.
And then we beat the last dude, and he's just like sitting there. He's like,
I'll tell you everything.
I know you will.
he was just walking around.
The Eclipse were sent to kill me because I look like another woman. Older, maybe twice my age, short hair. Who is she?
I don't know. My focus found her image once in the ruins at Maker's End. Maybe you can find her there.
You found her image in the ruins? How?
He got doshoed. Straight to the dosho.
An ancient device that contained the woman's image. My focus recorded the location. You do look like her. Is she your mother?
I'm the one asking questions. The killers who came for me at the Proving, who are they?
The Eclipse.
I said they don't. They doesn't look a thing like Jesus.
Of the Shadow Carja.
I said it doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman, like you imagine when you were young.
Oh, it's not a superstition. Their devil is real. It has a name, a voice.
Because that song's by the
most
Killers.
Terrible voice, and they do its bidding.
It's funny. It's funny. You know what's great, Happy? I almost said exactly that, and I was like, nah, that's... People won't laugh. They won't think it's funny. When you were Dosho.
Hades.
You could feel... Yep.
Steel to my soul. I heard. Just once, when it saw you.
It was there, and I was like...
Such a voice.
As I was singing it, I was like, I should sing When You Were Dosho.
Scrapes your bones.
Nah, just... No one will get it.
Sound, but like nothing dug from the earth or smelted in a
Thank you for
forge.
getting it.
And what did it say?
And kudos for making that joke.
Just 3 words, but in the voice of a devil.
So here's the big reveal. This story, this mission is like the big story reveal, right? You heard Lance Reddick's voice on our focus. We don't know who he is yet.
When they attacked the Proving,
Of course, if you played through, if you saw the
and who is he?
Forbidden West streams, you've already seen him because we talked about him quite a bit. But then this is the whole reveal of Sun King of Odd killed his father, the Mad Sun King.
I tell you, he's the most dangerous man alive.
This guy leads the
How did the Eclipse recruit you?
the Eclipse, the cultists, and they heard a message, a computer voice saying "System threat detected," that sounded like a
I'd taken
devil.
delve near Maker's End. When I surfaced, they
So
were
this is the
waiting.
first
I laughed when I saw
the first step in the larger mystery of like, why are the machines attacking people? Why do they get angry when a human walks
Gave
past?
me a focus to watch my every move. I followed orders.
You had access to Meridian. Why didn't they get to Avad through you?
Too much dirt under my nails for an audience with the one true Sun King. But whatever Ursa or Aaron told me, the Eclipse heard every word through my focus. That's why I couldn't warn you. If I'd tried, they would have killed my family.
Why?
I thought they wanted them for scrap, but they brought them back to life. Plugged some kind of device into the corpses so that Hades could whisper to them and call them from their grave.
And there you go.
I've fought that kind of machine before. Are there others?
Yes, the ones you fought today they called corruptors, but there are others, much bigger, bristling with ancient weapons. Those they call Deathbringers. I've only seen them buried in the ground, but after today, anything is possible.
Sounds
So,
like they're raising an army.
you remember that final machine that I talked about that we'll get there? That is a Deathbringer.
Helped dig the pit.
It's basically the final boss for this game. It is a giant mobile weapons platform.
It's time to finish this.
They are crazy large.
But if there's any mercy in you, free my
Not
family.
not crazy large like the big squid
My focus recorded the location.
robot that we fought at the end of Burning Shores,
You look like you can handle yourself.
but they're the largest like non that machine,
It will
not
take
that machine.
Many good deeds to make up for the crimes you've committed.
You're sparing me?
Yeah,
After all I've done?
correct. Don't make me regret it.
Forge a new life, Olin. One of better make.
Then the rest of my life will be lived in your debt.
You're damn right it
Place
will.
Your family is being held and wait for me. We'll make their lives the first ones you save.
I didn't earn this mercy, but I will
No, you
die
didn't.
to make myself worthy of it.
You might.
I will be waiting for you.
You better. Okay. There we go. City of the Sun complete. All right. Get me out of this. I put the dough in his show. Nice.
No space.
Oh, right. Wh- where was that merchant? That merchant's over here. Gotta go get my free loot box. Give me that loot box. I need it. All right. So there's the Save Olin's Family side mission. Oh, right. In the midst of all that fight, I forgot there was another collectible in there. Okay. So it's literally the... God, what is it called? They're like Strong Jaw or something like that. The Rock Breaker and the Deathbringer and a Frost Bellowback. And then we've scanned all the machines. And then these are all DLC machines that you only get in the Frozen Wilds. So let's find a good spot to save. Right. It wants us to go all the way up to Maker's End for the mysterious voice. So this is the new quest that we got. Go to Maker's End and search for the clues to the unknown woman's identity. Who was she? This is the one that reveals who Aloy's mother is, the woman in the recording that we saw. But we have this other side quest, which is not that far. So let's go right up there so that we can get it tagged. And there might be a bonfire near there. Because do we want to do this mission now? I forget how long it is. And I'm getting kind of eepy. You're going to get some sleeps. We're actually about to sign off right now, Happy. I am... You'll leave stream on? I'm running back to a bonfire. I just wanted to get the fog cleared for this mission so that we can run back and save. Because, yeah, I'm getting pretty tired myself. I think almost 6 hours is a decent amount of time to finish, to go. Sako finished Resident Evil 4 Remake. Let's go. Congrats, Sako. That's exciting. Well, then let's hurry up and save this and do the sign-off. There we go. Always manual save and a quick save for safety. I forgot to resupply my ammo first. All right, now quick save. Okay, let's do a sign-off. Because let's go raid Sako, shall we? It's been a minute. She's been gone on vacation for so long that let's share the love with Sako-chan. I'm going to get the raid message going right now. So do me a favor, friendos. What we're going to do is we're going to copy this raid message. Thank you so much, Spo. I appreciate you, buddy. Let's see here. And thank you for the raid again, Spo. I really do appreciate you. We're on a try raid. And then we throw a dosho. Like that. And then hands up. And a little laughy emote. Like that. So do me a favor, friendos. Copy that raid message there. We are going to go show some love to Masako and congratulate her on completing Resident Evil 4 Remake. So, before I start that, I want to thank everybody so much for watching. It's been a hype stream. I really appreciate you all. There's been so many people subscribing and gifting subs. I really, really appreciate it so very much from the bottom of my heart. It really, truly means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. If anyone else would like to support the channel, of course, you've seen how the friendos do it by subscribing, by dropping a Prime sub. Hey, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a channel of your choice every month. Why not consider this one? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also very biased. You can also gift subs if you are already subscribed. Or if you have Twitch Turbo, that also helps too, because whenever an ad plays on the channel, Twitch Turbo lets you watch ad-free across all of Twitch, but it pays the streamer the same amount as if a subscriber was watching during where an ad break would be. You can also donate bits to support the channel. Of course, all of these things are appreciated but never required. Just know that you being here, even if you're lurking, even if you're not engaging in chat, if you are enjoying the content that you see here, that is what means so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to Team Evil again for hitting affiliate last night or this morning. We got there. You did it, buddy. Congratulations. If you are not following the channel and you've made it this far, maybe consider dropping a follow. It costs you nothing and it helps me out tremendously. In addition to that, if you've missed any of the stream tonight, hey, you can head on over to our videos page and watch the VOD immediately after on Twitch. Or if you prefer YouTube viewing, where you can rewind and all that jazz, then you can also go to our YouTube at youtube.com/@TriuneSystem. If you want to see any of the updates or, all the selfies that I take in front of my TV promoting what we're going to be playing on stream days, then you can do so at facebook.com/TriuneSystem or at instagram.com/TriuneSystem. That said, I want to thank everybody so much again for watching. Thank you to the new followers. Thank you to Happy Boy for a gifted sub. Thank you to TJ for the Prime sub. Thank you to Nerd Girl for subscribing. Thank you for any and all support, even if it's moral support, even if it's chat support, whatever the case may be. I really, really do truly appreciate it. Thank you so very much from the bottom of my heart. Let's get ready to raid Sako, shall we? She has been away for weeks. We've missed the Empress. We hope that she's been having fun gaming out of control. I've seen her do like one or two streams, I think. Maybe even one. I think it was only one stream after she got back from her vacation, and then she got sick. Ain't that the way it goes? So we are going to go raid Sock. Y'all have fun. I would say be good, but I know you are. Chat, you're always so well-behaved. The Comfy Crew is some of the most well-behaved, lovely people in the coziest corner of the internet. That said, everybody, get ready to raid, and until the next time, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other, and we will see you in the next one. Don't forget Spider-Man this Saturday. Let's go! All right, let's raid.